Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. We are hopping back into our Battletech career mode campaign, playing through the career mode and the kind of the main story at the same time as I take my first ever foray into the Battletech universe, which I have been absolutely loving over the past couple of weeks. So I hope you've also been enjoying watching the giant stompy robots shooting each other. So we're going to hop in and do some more. If you weren't here yesterday, we got our hands on our second assault mech, so I guess you could say things are getting a little serious. All right, let's do this. We're going to hop on in and pick up where we left off. All right, here we go. Friendly reminder, see if you can't build a Thunderbolt with the parts you have. I'll take a look. Oh boy, where did I leave off? Sanctuary! Sanctuary! Here it is. I tinkered with some of the mod settings, so I loaded the game back up to do some testing. I completely disabled spawn protection for myself and the enemy. Battletech, what is this IT work? You know, you're not too far off. You're not too far off. Maintaining and designing your mechs and having to constantly repair them is a big part of the game. But it is kind of just weaponized IT department is all we really are. Excalibur, the most goated film. The 1987 version, yes. Fantastic film. Although every time that movie comes up, I do have to clown on one aspect of the movie, which is that the Knights of the Round Table were sitting around their little banquet table, like halfway into the movie, in full plate mail. I always thought that scene was... I always thought that was absolutely ridiculous. And it's not even like they're wearing normal plate mail. They've got it shined up. They're lubed up, you know? It's like polished. It's gleaming. It's shiny. And the Knights of the Round Table, they're all sitting there, and it's like, why are you guys decked out in full plate for dinner? Like, what are you doing? It implies one of two things: either that they are always in their plate armor, like they never leave, they never go anywhere without it, which would be a miserable way to live your life. Or two, it means that they put it on before dinner every day. and that would also suck. I am enjoying Battletech content. I would also like to see some Broken Arrow. I will get some Broken Arrow going soon. Probably this weekend. Okay, here we go. After yesterday's sequence, we got our hands on our second assault mech, and our second assault mech happens to be a fan favorite. It's the Marauder 2. When I was asking people about their favorite mechs, the Marauder 2 kept popping up a lot. What are we missing? Oh, we got a box of Gauss ammo blown up. Throw more of that in there. Yeah, I was testing the, I updated the mod settings. I have completely eliminated spawn protection from the game. For myself and the enemy. And I dropped in and I played one battle to make sure that it was still working. It's a little spicy. I dropped in and I got hit by a Gauss rifle before I could even move because the enemy had a faster mech. So, yeah. If you're on the battlefield, you're a target, and that applies to myself and the AI. So, it means at the start of a mission, when I deploy all my mechs, if I deploy in a bad spot, we can just be blown up instantly upon landing. But it also means that when the AI suddenly decides to spawn 4 extra mechs right in my face or right behind my back, I can start lighting them up immediately. There's no more free turn where they get to, you know, reposition around me first for free. 2 days to put ammo in. Well, it's repairing the internal structure and adding ammo. Because the thing was clearly missing a few chunks of internal structure. All right. Let's see. Can we get... Oh, I noticed we don't have an engineering... I've kind of been slacking on this. We need to keep our engineering projects going whenever we can. Let's get the movement speed maxed out. Now that I realize that, like, there's a hard time limit set for your campaign, the faster we get where we're going, the more time we save and the more battles we can fight. So we're gonna get that, drops, or this drive system going, rather, so we can get where we need to be. I can respect the fact that you've chosen dev intended balance as mute and you'll institute your own. If you mean the game, do you mean the game devs or the mod devs? Because I think the, like, crazy high evasion and damage reduction and auto bracing is actually from the mod, not from the base game. Either way, I feel like if the game is going to be allowed to spawn a whole bunch of mechs in my butthole and begin shooting me with them, it's only fair that I get to shoot back. To me, that seems like a fair trade. They get to add a whole bunch of firepower to the battle. I can at least shoot back. Even if I, you know, I'm still getting screwed by units that pop up behind me at awkward moments. If that's just for score, there's no hard time limit. Oh, is that how it works? I don't know. I've never hit the end of a campaign, or I've never hit the end of a career mode. Fire starters are the best chassis. I'm not even memeing. I don't know that I'd say they're the best. I would be curious to hear why best, but I would put them up, like, at the very top of the 35-ton category. We did get rid of spawn protection. No more starting missions and then everybody reserving down to the last possible second because everybody doesn't want to give up their invulnerability. It's really dumb. Okay. Now, I think our plan when we left off was to go try to pick a fight with the Sanctuary worlds. Sanctuary is fighting the Directorate here, but I don't really want to defend the Directorate. Plus, I think there's actually, like, no... There was no, like, good missions here, right? Yeah, there's only travel detail left. Three-way battle at Heliat. Where's Heliat? Is this Heliat? Ooh, this could be good. Heliat is being raided by Sanctuary Alliance, and this is Kamiya's people, the Oregon Coalition. It's only 2.5 skulls, though, and I feel like we have scaled really far above that. I would rather find... I would rather find like a more difficult area. But they are offering me... They are offering me a clean 1.5 milli. Oh, this isn't even for Camia or for the Sanctuary people. This is for some random local government agency. Regan Coalition versus Sanctuary Alliance. This is kind of what we're looking for. I worry that this is like the too easy version. But let's try it. I'm not interested in the money. I just want to see what Sanctuary tech looks like and see if I get some good parts off these guys. Let's try it.
Command.
That work order you submitted is complete.
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
It costs us $1 million a month to operate now. Our IT department's getting expensive. As you're working out on a machine in the gym, a small group of mech warrior clears equipment out of the way and starts setting up a makeshift basketball court. A ventilation seal ring apparently makes a fine hoop. Kylie and one of the rookies approach. You gonna play? You can be with Ogre. Me and Ogre versus Kylie and a rookie. Oh, we're playing to win. Your team loses the toss, which turns out to be an accurate omen for the rest of the game. Kylie can't seem to miss a shot. The rookie's ball handling is deceptively good. Pushing yourself harder and harder to keep up. The tide is turning your way when Ogre rebounds an errant shot and kicks it back to you. Coming down from your jump shot, your ankle turns under you with an audible pop. Kylie helps you to the med bay where the doctors start fussing over you. Sorry, Commander, I think we all played a little too hard. Now Kylie's in low spirits and I'm injured. Well, you know, at least we didn't just roll over and die. I feel like Ogre would carry. I feel like he would too. Instead of injured myself for 10 days. Good thing we're in transit and not fighting. My ankle! Wow, they have one of those 100-ton tanks for sale. Two LRM-10s, two AC-10s, that's a lot of long-range damage, and then an SRM-4, two SRM-2s, and two SRM-6s. That's a freaking lot of missiles in the face. Ooh.
New weapon systems available.
I am quite the believer in the MRMs now. That Royal Warhammer that we picked up has turned me into an MRM believer.
New equipment available.
Knock up these boxes of ammo while we're here, since they're nice and cheap. Oh, do they have Gauss ammo? Oh, yeah, we should buy that. Yeah, we need all of that, actually. I think we're, like,
New equipment available.
totally out of boxes.
Secure all loose gear about the mech bay.
AC-10 frag ammo. Oh, yeah, I could grab that too, actually. We're definitely getting to the point now where I can consider doing some more
New equipment available.
niche loadouts where it's like we have regular ammo to punch through their armor, and then we have like frag ammo to really blow up the inside of their mech once we get through the armor.
New equipment available.
LBX-5 slugs? I've never seen an LBX-5. I thought the
New equipment available.
I thought the LBX was always like
New
based on the
equipment
autocannon 10. Today I learned.
New
Brother,
equipment available.
the heavy flamer.
New equipment available.
Okay, alright, we stock up on a bunch of boxes of ammo. There's an LBX-20, oh boy. How come everybody's all hyped about the the AC-20 then, and no one's ever mentioned an LBX-20? I feel like in all of our previous conversations, people have only ever brought up the LBX-10. Oh wow, there's a lot of missions to pick from here. None of them are like the difficulty I kind of want though. We're getting a little low on money, and yeah, I realize we have 5 million, but like at this point in the game, we drop 1 million a month by default. So that's really not that much money. What is this job? Who is this targeting? Camia? Do you think Camia would be upset if I take one job against her from 1.5 million? 1.5 milli. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll just go do the next main campaign mission, and it'll make the it'll make the difference right back up again, right? Let's do it. Oh wait, I can't. I can't because we took a travel contract to get us here. Can I wait a day, or does that break the contract? There we go. Get you and your crab. And the anvil. Who do we drop for the Marauder? I guess we could let Ogre take the Marauder for a spin. Warning, total lance tonnage must be less than 650. Oh. We've gotten too heavy. We're gonna have to go upgrade our total tonnage allowed. We've gotten too beefy. Alright, let's drop one of the vehicles then. That puts us at 611. I assume if I put this in here, then we become too heavy. Yeah, we are. We can't even bring it, chat. Our squad has gotten too thick. We're too thick. I could try the Marauder for the fun of it by benching the Orion for a minute. That keeps us under the weight. Alright, let's try it. Now, do you think Kamiya's gonna hear about this? Is this kind of like XCOM? Yeah. There's a little bit of XCOM, a little bit of Battle Brothers, a little bit of, you know, all of the manage your roster of fighters. Difference is that instead of picking, like, equipment for your characters, you're basically customizing an entire mech build and assigning mechs to people. Abe Hannum, thank you for 5 gifted subs, by the way. Appreciate it. I noticed you kicked off the stream with the big old sub bomb. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Command interface initiated.
All right, here we go. Oregon Coalition didn't want to put all their eggs in one basket. They've split the cache over 2 locations within a quick march of each other. When you close into each location, we make eye contact and get a sit rep. Okay.
On my way.
Everybody roll out.
Commander, moving out.
Move order confirmed.
Move order received. Consider me there. I'm there.
This is a sanctuary mission. No, we have to do one regular mission first. Mainly because I took this travel contract to get us to this planet. This was a low difficulty mission though, so I'm hoping we can just blast through it quickly.
Location confirmed. Acknowledged. Acknowledged.
Don't need to tell me twice.
No need to tell me twice.
Moving out.
Moving to position. On the move. Acknowledged.
Just realized this says in the corner who made the mission. Yeah, but I noticed that almost all of them are made by the same guy.
Waiting for orders.
You know what I wish was here as a custom mission type? Actually, I wonder if I go look online. Maybe maybe I can find a mod for it.
On my way.
Got it.
In the base game, close enough. Sarge, ping the garrison on tight beam. Sarge, ping sent, confirmed. Alpha side transferring logs now. Hey, look, Sarge gets dialogue. Okay, let's move out.
No sweat.
Roger that.
Moving out. Confirmed.
This poor LRM carrier is stuck over here on the grass. I'm sorry, we have to go. What? Why?
Waiting on you, Commander.
Why did they make these mission types where you have to
On my
run? Why is this mission so laggy? This particular map is lagging kind of rough. What was I saying? Oh, right. The base version of the game,
Ready for orders.
you can only ever have 4 mechs on the field at once, right? And this mod expands it greatly to where you can have 12 mechs and 4 vehicles, right?
Yes, Commander.
It also put me in initiative, even though there's no enemies visible. Oh wait, never mind. Enemy detected. Where are you? Ah, sneaking up behind us, are we?
Got something you want done? Standing by.
But I've also noticed that, like, because of that,
How's it going?
with like the expansion to 12, it also means that a lot of the later game missions do take forever. And then you've got
Quick stepping it.
like solo duel and duo duel missions
Affirmative.
that just go by super quickly and feel kind of
Waiting on you,
overtuned
Commander.
money-wise. So what I would like
Pedal to the metal.
is for there to be like a classic battle mode where it lets you only bring 4. Now you're probably thinking, then what's the point of the mod? But I don't mean for like
Good to
every
know.
mission. I really enjoy the gigantic large-scale battles where you bring in a full squad of 12 mechs and 4 vehicles and it's just like a massive battlefield. However, sometimes, you know, it would be nice if
Good to
there
go.
were other options. Because right now the only options are extremes. You can bring in like 1 or 2 mechs, or you can bring everybody. There's no halfway option. So like
Receiving you.
a classic battle contract with only 4 would be a nice change of pace to do some like smaller scale fighting.
Aye, aye. On my way. Double time.
Yeah, just mission variety would be nice. That's true. The flashpoints are limited to 4. I could look for more flashpoints on the map. We could hit those occasionally.
Standing by. Got it.
I don't know what it is on this map. I don't know if it's the trees or the lighting or the debris,
Skipper.
but something on this map is not particularly
let's
well
move.
optimized, and it's causing me to lag every
by.
time we walk.
Copy that.
See that? Like, it's struggling down the road.
What can I do for you? Going turbo. Orders. I copy. Commander. Acknowledged.
I absolutely detest all of these like missions that people add where the destination
Go time.
is so far across the map that it's gonna take me like 12 turns just to get to the objective.
Waiting for orders.
Like, whose idea was this? How am I even supposed to get up there? The road goes... I guess we just follow the road here and move across, but that's gonna suck for my vehicles.
Standing by. Let's move.
I hear ya. Affirmative.
The manual drop does not
Awaiting
apply
order.
to every mission type.
We'll go.
What the heck is a DRM?
Ready for orders.
I've never seen that weapon type. All right, here we go. Let's get it and let's just, you know, get down to business.
Run. Let's do this. Let's go.
Sanctuary versions of the SRM. Okay. No, we're not fighting Sanctuary, though, or at least it said... Didn't it say this was a mission against the...
What are your orders, Skipper?
Oh, wait, you're right. I had to decline that one. I had to decline it because
Copy
it
that,
said we
Commander.
were, gonna be in violation of our contract if we didn't do this first. So yeah, you're right. Never mind. We are fighting the Sanctuary. I was getting confused because I tried to do one thing
Orders?
and it didn't let me, so now we're doing the other. So this is our first battle against
All
the
in
Sanctuary worlds. But this is a fairly low difficulty mission.
I hear ya. Got it. Max speed, no shooting.
Which is probably a good thing. I think jumping into a full-scale massive battle against the
Let's
Sanctuary before I know what they do is probably a bad idea.
Yes.
I know
Commander.
Sanctuary tech is quite different, you know? The Sanctuary people use things like helicopters and... +5 heat.
My internals are taking a beating.
Internals? He must just be saying that because of the heat damage.
Dead warriors, show them what you've got.
Are they firing some sort of, like, heat? So what the heck is a VRM-24? Like,
What
see,
can I do for you?
they've got weapon systems I've never seen before.
Moving fast. Firing everything I've got. Let's get fired up.
Okay,
There's
well,
work to do.
that thing wasn't all that durable. Not salvageable at all. I guess we'll never know what that weapon
Ready
system
for
does. Can I sensor lock this guy? I can. What do we got up here?
I've got a sensor lock.
Oh, whatever it is immune to sensor lock. You see that? I tried to lock it and nothing happened.
Standing by.
Can I get a visual on it? Yeah, it's already getting interesting. I've seen 2 weapon systems. Ah, what in the double laser?
Armor's holding, Commander. Nothing to see here.
Twin linked S lasers. The Lambda. Ferrofibrous endocarbide dense engine, double heat sink with myomerc. Okay, what the heck is an endocarbide?
Yes, Commander.
They have totally different tech. However, the old trusty, the old reliable enforcer, I trust to take care of business. They're positioned really awkwardly up that hill. Enforcer is super fast, so I can send him over here to get eyes and then bring him back if I need to.
Receiving you.
Which mech is this? Oh, that's the anvil. I feel like I need to rework the anvil a little bit. The anvil doesn't have range, but it also doesn't really excel in close quarters either. I think I was a little... Putting an extended range large laser mixed with flamers on this thing, I don't know, confused with my own direction that I wanted to go with this mech.
Ready to rock. Stand for.
Okay, Sarge. Max range, elevation difference, enemy effects. What if you were to use precision strike? Accuracy is still not that great. Better than nothing, though. Go for it. Let him have it. Eat missile.
Yes, Commander.
There we go. Speaking of eating missile. Well, we have no idea what any of that tech that he has does.
Waiting on you, Commander.
And we never will, because I'm going to completely
Pedal to
scrap
the
that thing.
Good to go.
I picked all salvage, no money here, right? I think I did. I can't remember.
Affirmative. Yes, boss. No shooting, just running. Hot damn, let's do this.
Good to go. Uh-huh.
Receiving you. On it.
There's also one down there. Can we sensor lock this guy, or is he also immune?
Got a lock.
Oh, he's not immune. What is this thing? A pixie. Also 45 tons. Oh, they're hitting Sarge. Hey, get away from that. Battle fatigued. Modal lasers. Okay.
Commander? On the move.
LRM carriers are not very durable, so I need them to stop hitting Sarge. What is this thing?
Got a lock.
Electro laser carrier.
Receiving you. Roger. Full speed.
This is the first Sanctuary. Yes, we are fighting Sanctuary.
Mech warrior.
I've never fought a
Show
Sanctuary
what
faction
you've got.
before, so this is going to be interesting.
Yup.
I need Sarge to get like down the hill and break line of sight here or something.
Aye, aye, Skipper. Full speed. No target.
Elect laser S. I'm going to assume that's really short range. I'm not really sure. Modal lasers. I don't even know what any of that stuff is, but whatever.
Reporting. Critical hit. Yes, Commander. On it.
Oh yeah, you're right. S is Sanctuary,
Orders.
not support. You are probably right about that. Okay, let's get Ace up on top of the hill. And let's have him finish the job on this thing. Its arms are coming off. We haven't really punched through into the core of it yet.
I hear ya. Got it.
We gotta turn and
High speed,
intercept this
no
thing because
shooting.
it damaged Sarge, but Sarge's vehicle over there is super flimsy. So I can't let them get any closer.
Take this. Yeah, critical hit.
That thing is still alive?
Standing by.
Ah, yes, we can finally try out the rotary Gauss. So double rotaries firing. That's 4 shots. I realize that if I bring these like rotating Gauss rifles, I really need to get a bigger ammo box.
Locking on target.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did that say that the Gauss rifle only did like 35 damage? I thought the Gauss rifle hits for like 70.
Waiting for orders. Roger. No retreat. Target neutralized.
Rotary Gauss is smaller. Oh, that makes more sense. See, when I first read the description of a rotary Gauss, it sounded like the most broken thing in the entire game.
Taking the high road.
I was like, how do you have a Gauss rifle that fires 3 times in 1 turn? Okay, so if it's like a smaller caliber Gauss, then that means I'm gonna need to bring more ammo. Because it's gonna take more shots to kill them, and we're burning through lots of shots per turn.
Here we go. Light damage. Holding firm.
Aye, aye.
Okay, now let's get back to the objective.
Affirmative.
Ready to get it on.
We're hitting this guy on the left, so we need to stand here and kick him in the shins.
Locking in coordinates.
Hello.
Targeting.
Bonk.
Physical attack. I think I did good. Reporting critical hit. Let's do this. Affirmative.
All right, I forgot that they had this.
They've blown past my armor.
Oh, yeah.
Confirmed.
What the heck is that? No, yeah, ow. That really hurt. That was a lot of freaking damage. That was almost tore his arm off.
Yup.
Well, we can have Sarge finish this thing, I guess.
Locking on. All weapons.
Somehow still alive.
Commander. Roger that.
And then Ace, let's have you start unloading on this guy, shall we? Wait, why is this guy so hard to hit? Yeah, let's finish this guy, I guess. How did it survive? It survived because Sarge was hitting it directly in the back. Oh, hey, we could get that entire mech if we wanted. It was surviving because Sarge was hitting it in the back, but these two had been hitting it in the sides, so he was basically peeling through a different health pool entirely.
Going turbo.
Well, what the heck? This thing's impossible to hit.
Ready for orders. Position confirmed.
Even with like precision strikes and everything, I can't hit this guy.
Good to go. Going full throttle. Go.
Waiting for orders.
I guess I just have to get close to it. Let's turn on target prediction, that'll help.
Ready for orders. Confirmed. Locking on course.
Commander. Copy that.
Commander.
Still can't get close enough to melee the thing. Let's go here.
Full speed, no target.
There it goes. Get into the crunch.
One less target. Yes, boss.
Okay.
Skipper. Roger, Skipper.
Sarge catching up in his light vehicle.
go.
Ace, you get up top for your missile coverage.
I hear ya.
Have this
Got it.
rookie catch
Back
up
speed,
with us.
No shooting. Commander. Commander. On my way. Double time.
I'm getting all my big weapons platforms up here on this hill overlooking the objective
Ready
before
for
we go in. And then I can have my smaller mechs
Affirmative.
actually walk in.
Aye, aye. Aye, aye.
No sweat. Yes, Commander.
On my way.
Okay, there's no enemies detected, so now we're back
Aye, aye.
into free movement mode.
On my way. I'm rolling.
I'm rolling.
Standing by. Move order received.
You just wait right there.
Bracing for impact.
Ready, set.
Have Kylie and Rain use their little mechs to just, you know, leapfrog over and come back to us. Which? Oh, that's the anvil. Yeah, that's good. Okay, go right here.
Position confirmed. Roger that, Commander.
Okay, I think we're at least good to go ahead in and take a look at what's going
Yes,
on.
Commander. Coordinates received. Move order received. Roger. Venting heat and stabilizing.
Got it.
You hop over. You keep up. You wait right up there.
Roger that. Digging in. Moving to position. Affirmative, Commander. Waiting for orders. Receiving you. Aye, aye. Aye, copy. Receiving you.
Okay,
Standing by.
let's have you just walk on in there and see what's going on.
Acknowledged.
Let's get the sit rep. About time now to show the coalition what happens when someone decides to F with the alliance. Someone's cranky. Wait, they have a pilot named Blue Hawk. Time to earn your paychecks, light them up. Yo, they have their own Blue Hawk.
Awaiting orders.
Our Blue Hawk is better. And hotter. Get wrecked. Okay, what did they drop in with? 40 ton, 55 ton, 45 ton. A dervish? It's a dervish, but it has sanctuary endo steel and ferrofibrous on it. I guess it's like a rebuilt dervish. And all their pilots have specialties: Gatling guns, twin link lasers, modal lasers, VRMs.
How's
All
it
right.
going?
To be honest, like when I fight when I'm fighting like sanctuary tech and whatnot,
Heading out.
I generally can figure out what I need to prioritize because I know what the weapons do. But the interesting thing about fighting a faction that has a totally different library of weapons is that when I mouse over their vehicles, I have no idea
Standing by.
who the dangerous ones are because I don't know what their weapons do.
Affirmative.
So we're gonna have to learn all these new weapon types the hard way.
Roger. Ten four. Hell yeah.
I hear ya.
Okay, combat phase begins. Let's see.
Standing by.
I'm gonna have my scouts
Waiting on you, Commander.
not move yet. Just hold.
Got it.
Mainly because I'm worried that if I jump close to these guys, they might kick me. See, the thing is, like, when we're fighting the clans, we know that they hate using melee. But I'm assuming these sanctuary worlders have no problem punching me in the face.
What can I do for ya?
Receiving you.
Got it.
My buildings!
Orders.
Good to go.
Okay, well. We've got a shot on this thing. I've got really good accuracy to hit this one with my lasers, but I've got close enough to hit missiles on this guy. No, I will just take the guaranteed hits with the laser, I think.
Copy that.
Receiving you.
Okay, now that these guys have already moved, let's get in close.
Turbo.
Get that target prediction.
Roger that. Firing on target.
What is this sensor lock that's occurring automatically? I'm not doing it, am I? Or did I put something on, like, does one of my mechs have like a passive thing? Or is it like a turret over here is doing it?
Commander.
Something is sensor locking the enemy for me, and although I'm not complaining about a free sensor lock, I would like to understand why it's happening.
Receiving you. Understood. Moving fast. Receiving you.
Oh, you know, while I was going through the different settings for the game and for the mods and stuff, I found a crazy setting. You can make it so that sensor lock is a free action instead of ending your turn. So all your recons could just run around sensor lock and still shoot. I was like, that would be so broken.
Ready to rock. I'm on him.
Into the crunchy bits. Oh, 3 engine crits. He's dead then, right? Wait, that said engine crit times 3, didn't it? Shouldn't he just be dead? Unless these sanctuary engines are different and they can survive a 4th crit.
Standing by. Waiting on you, Commander. Commencing out strike. Let's get fired up. There's work to do. Waiting for orders.
We've got real clean hits on ye old dervish. Now let's walk forward. Or I can get flanking hits on this pixie. I don't know which one's even a big threat and which one's not. But we're close enough to fire all weapons on Pixie, so let's do it.
Reporting critical hit. Waiting for orders.
Meanwhile, in the back, so far away that it's never going to get to fire, the Marauder.
Commander.
Oh, here we go. The King Crab is in range. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Yes, I'm there.
Daddy has arrived. Moro brought the big guns. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum.
That hit something good. No retreat.
He didn't kill it. He did blow its entire shoulder off. I'll take it.
What can I do for you? This is good.
Ready for orders.
Oh, right. Rain picked up that crazy perk last time where I can have him sprint, set a waypoint. Oh my, look at this. So he can run and oh, that's so dumb. He can sprint over there and then sprint back.
Roger.
So he keeps his evasion maxed now every turn, but can freely position wherever he wants with, oh, it's so good.
No retreat.
I'm putting Rain in charge of training all new would-be recon pilots. Because that is a disgusting perk. Is Battletech Advanced Universe different from Battletech Advanced 3062?
Yes, Commander.
No, it's just the mod author added the word universe to it in a later update, but it's the same thing.
Hauling ass. Firing at enemy.
Orders.
Need to be careful here. Let's only show them our left arm.
Copy that. Roger.
Since Ogre got pooped on by that laser carrier thing at the beginning of this mission.
That didn't hit.
Ow! Watch it with the friendly fire.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
That thing did 85 damage, buddy, with the AC-20.
Standing by.
Here, let's go ahead and remove your evasion with a nice little boop. Should make this easier to deal with.
Engaging.
Miss.
Failed to connect.
I don't think I've ever missed a melee attack before, except with clan mechs. This thing's not a clan mech, is it?
What are your orders, Skipper? I got you. Now let's see how we handle this. Orders? What can I do for you?
What I'm learning right now is I need more
Short
LRMs.
a critical hit. I hear ya. Pedal to the metal.
You only had a 60% chance to hit. This thing must have some sort of... nimble jumper. I wonder what it has that... It's got some sort of tech that's allowing it to avoid getting hit in melee.
Moving fast.
It must, because otherwise we never miss. Alright, we have 90% accurate shots. Let's set the rotary Gosses to unload 6 shots.
Firing on fear mark.
Oh.
That's a kill.
Well, okay then.
Mission successful.
Guess that answers my question about the effectiveness of the rotary Gauss. Okay, we got a little bit of cash, but primarily we negotiated for salvaging these sanctuary people. So let's take a look-see at what sort of salvage we get. Alright, we get to take our pick of 5 pieces of salvage and then randomly draw 18 more for 23 total. Okay, now we can look at this sanctuary tech. We've never seen this stuff before. They didn't bring any heavy mechs. That was all mediums, and yet they were still doing a lot of damage to us, which is kind of worrying. Gatling guns, essentially a dialed-up version of a machine gun. Gatling was named for ancient Terran design, capable of spitting an absurd number of bullets. Damage is negligible, but enough bullets will damage just about anything. Minus 90% crit, designed to kill battle armors. Okay. Modal lasers. Workhorse of modal laser. The large modal lasers calibrated to provide 4 distinct fire modes for maximum effectiveness. Between an accuracy mode, a damage mode, a range boosting mode, and the default mode, the large modal laser is effective in all circumstances. Modal laser base mode is a balance between accuracy, damage, and range. Standard laser accuracy bonuses. Damage mode increases damage per trigger pull at the cost of generating more heat. Accuracy mode increases accuracy, but this is a little crazy. Middleweight electro laser. Electro lasers fire a thin targeting beam that acts as a conduit for a huge blast of electricity, frying the target's electronics. Generates extreme heat in short range, but does more damage than an inner sphere version. 1 ton and 30 damage is a crazy trade-off. Modal lasers. Twin-linked S lasers? Unusual weapon with no direct analogs in either Inner Sphere or Sanctuary World technology. The twin-link laser is essentially 2 small lasers stapled together. Increased power output and weight class. This weapon has an energy. Okay. Chat, what do we even grab? Sanctuary Worlds never had a technological backslide, so they never lost the skill and tech to make ferrofibrous. However, over time they even improved on it, making it considerably less bulky. The end result is this. Ferrofibrous, the same as Inner Sphere fibrous, but only takes 10 of your slots instead of... What's normal ferrofibrous? It's like 14. Just grab all the weapons and let fate pick the rest. Variable range missile launcher, the VRM. Designed to improve performance the further the missile travels. Powered by a unique self-compounding rocket design, VRMs gain more and more velocity as they move, though they sputter if they get too far away. Combined with kinetic shape charge for payload, they're capable of extreme damage at similarly extreme ranges. 4 times 24... Variable damage modes that shift their range bands and increase damage and accuracy the further away the target is. Default mode for VRM is medium. It seems like all of this sanctuary tech has like multiple fire modes, which in theory is cool, but in practice I already see where this is going. This is gonna end up with me having to sit there and like every time it's my turn, I have to look at my mechs and then I have to double check. I have to be like, wait, is their weapon set to long range? Is it set to short range? Is it set to accuracy mode? Is it set to damage mode? And I'm gonna forget. It almost sounds like these weapons might be more hassle than they're worth. What is a DXR? Directed X-ray cannon fires an extremely intense blast of X-ray, bathing them in destructive radiation. While this doesn't do that much direct damage, it does have the benefit of interfering with the unit's cooling mechanisms and causing an extreme surge of heat. Oh! I have an overheat cannon that causes the enemy to overheat, and I can fire at solid ranges, so it's like a flamethrower. Okay. Sounds like a lot of micro and min-maxing. Well, it also sounds like I could just slap, like, you know, 7 of these modal lasers on, and then not care about the rest, because then it's like, oh, the enemy's real close? That's okay. I have a point-blank damage mode. Oh, the enemy's far away, and they're a small target. That's okay. I have a long-range accuracy mode, so, like, this one weapon replaces, like, everything else. So it doesn't sound particularly balanced or interesting, for that matter. Heat Negator is a computer-aided system for mech heat control. Works to cope with high heat of some of their weapons thanks to the power of the Heat Negator. Mechs rarely suffer heat concerns. Interestingly, unlike similar intersphere systems, Heat Negator's effects can be stacked together as long as it's used with Sanctuary heatsink systems. -5 heat. So, what, does this just prevent you from gathering heat in the first place? No, it still says -5 at the end of the turn. Okay, well, chat, the question then become... Wait, what is this? Shield reduces internal explosions damage to only 3 points of damage to the shielded location structure and also prevents explosions from transferring out. Wait, so... So with a case system, if your shoulder gets blown up and the ammo boxes explode, the case prevents the explosion from traveling outward and damaging the rest of the mech. But if I'm reading this right, the shield system, if your ammo explodes, you wouldn't even lose the shoulder. It contains the explosion, and you just take a measly 3 points of damage? So you wouldn't even lose your whole body part if your ammo case explodes. The double small lasers seem good. The ones that tore Ogre a new one? Middleweight electro laser fires a thin targeting beam. Yeah, these seem pretty good. They generate a ton of heat. But for only one slot and 1 ton, doing 30 damage is extremely efficient. So basically, a lot of their weaponry is really good. Oh wait, I didn't look at these yet, did I? Directed radiation missile. Radiation tears through the target, ripping its internal structure, as well as releasing concentrated bursts of heat. The DRM does not deal heavy direct damage. Combination of all its various destructive effects adds up. So this thing damages your stability, and it generates extra heat, and it does a little bit of regular damage, so it's just kind of an all-around. Where they get these toys. It's more like they never lost these toys, because, like, the story of Battletech is basically that the gigantic Star League empire was massively technologically advanced, but then their civil war... You know, they started tearing each other apart, and they started blowing up their own factories and battle plans on purpose to prevent them from falling into enemy hands, and then it ended up with massive amounts of tech being lost. Sanctuary worlds were not part of that, so most of their tech has just been developed over the years. Same as the clans. The clans are also, like... The clans were off doing their own thing while the giant Star League, meltdown was going on. So the clan's tech was never set back, and the Sanctuary World clan was also was never set back. But Inner Sphere and Periphery their technology, you know, slid backwards like 500 years in time because of intentional self-sabotage. Or at least that's how they explain it. Let's get a sanctuary mech. I could just build this entire mech because we have like 1, 2, 3, 4. I could grab one of these. I just don't know if I care. If I build the mech, we're gonna get heat sinks and heat negators. We get ferrofibrous. So the thing is, the ferrofibrous would be built into this mech. Endocarbide. What the heck is endocarbide? I don't even know what endocarbide is. See, if they had dropped like a big heavy mech for me to take, I would probably do it, but I'm not interested in grabbing little small fries at this point. So I think we're gonna grab. Okay, let's grab the large modals. Let's grab the electric lasers because they came in a stack of 3. These little. Let's grab their upgraded ferrofibers because there's 3 of them. Let's grab their. Let's grab this like X-ray cannon thing, the DXR. And then I'm kind of tempted to grab this variable range missile launcher, the VRM 24. But if I grab that, I don't have any ammo for it, unless it uses regular SRM and LRM ammo. Weapon is compatible with the LRM fire control system, variable range missiles. What ammo type does it use? I'm assuming if I take this thing, I would need a box of VRM ammo, right? How does Sanctuary compare to the clans, culture-wise as well as technology-wise? Oh yeah, there is boxes of VRM ammo. Well, if we do it this way, I would have to. I need the ammo to be able to use the thing. So we could drop. We'll just drop the modal lasers. Because I gotta drop something so I can actually take the boxes of ammo to use with this thing. All right, YOLO. Oh, and we got those lasers back anyway because we got them on the random pull. All right, and then the random pull also gave us the Core 225, Shield Tech. Okay, cool. The mod author's statement on it was that he wanted there to be another endgame threat for you to fight besides the clans. So he created Sanctuary as a side grade to the clans. Sanctuary is not supposed to be better, but it is supposed to be different. So all of their technology is like slightly different, but most of it is a step up from the Inner Sphere. If we look at the map to understand the world, you get an idea what's going on. You start the game down here in the periphery, and the periphery has the crappiest tech. And the periphery includes stuff like the Magistry of Canopus and Taurians, Illyrian Palatinate, like all these not the clan that suddenly appeared, Cercinus Federation, like all these Rimworld Republic, all these factions around the very outside edge of the map have craptastic tech. The Tortuga Dominions. So that's your periphery factions. Their technology sucks because they're basically the further you get from Earth, the more you suck, is kind of the logic here. Earth is still the center of humanity, and the further you get from Earth, the more you suck. So that's the periphery. Then you have the Inner Sphere. Inner Sphere is like, these factions here in the middle. These are you're better, you know, like better than the periphery. But the Inner Sphere did go through like that civil war that I mentioned with the Star League, and basically they collapsed and they lost like 500 years worth of tech, which also affects the periphery. So the periphery got knocked backwards in time, the Inner Sphere got knocked backwards in time. But then separately, up to the north, you have the clans. The clans were not part of the Civil War. The clans are like way the frick up here in the middle of Narnia. So they were off doing their own thing. So they were just kind of quietly developing tech on their own, and they never had a gigantic civil war. So when the clans showed up, their technology is like 500 years ahead of the Inner Sphere. The Sanctuary worlds are basically non-canon, but these were added by the mod author, and the Sanctuary is similarly to the clans. The Sanctuary worlds is like members of the Inner Sphere that moved off and made their own kind of like reclusive society. They were also not involved in the Civil War, so they developed their own tech, but they've had 500 years to develop it in a different direction than the clans did, so their tech comes out being a little different. So at the end of the day, your clans and your Sanctuary are more technologically advanced than anybody else. Then underneath them, you've got the Inner Sphere, and then underneath them, you've got the periphery crap on the outside edges. That's how it works. So your most threatening enemies are going to be Sanctuary and the clans, and also Comstar. Comstar is like kind of their own thing as well, because Comstar is technically Inner Sphere, but Comstar was also the ones who got their hand, like when that giant civil war happened that caused like the 500-year setback of destruction of tech. Comstar was the ones who hoarded all of the leftover. Like they were the ones who grabbed all the surviving tech. So Comstar is Inner Sphere, but they are further ahead because they're sitting on stockpiles of old tech that puts them on close to on par with the clans. That's my understanding of it. If I got a detail wrong, I'm sure some Battletech mech heads in nerds in chat will correct me, but that's my understanding of the world. So your totem pole of power is like bottom of the totem pole is periphery, the middle is the Inner Sphere, the top end is the clans and Comstar, with the clans probably being stronger than Comstar, but only slightly. And then the Sanctuary worlds are like equivalent to the clans. That is what I have learned about Battletech lore in the last week or so that I've been playing the game. All right, let's do this. Flare up. Defend the planet. Coalition has rumors that over the coming weeks, one of their foes plans to launch a raid against Heliod, aiming to catch Coalition defenders off guard. Okay, so the question is, do we want to sit here and fight Sanctuary, or do we want to commit to fighting them for a while? It's only a 2.5 skull difficult. I feel like if I'm going to fight the Sanctuary worlds, I'd like to fight them on like a 3.5 or a 4 skull setup. We could just collect some quick cash from like, there's a duo duel, there's another duo duel. Who is this against? Oh, hey, it's a duo duel against some Sanctuary mechs. Let's take this. Take the bait. Barometer. Star-crossed lovers. Let's do this one. This is a duo duel against the Oregons, so the technology isn't really going to be that amazing. Let's just grab the free cash. Oh wait, I forgot we got to repair. we got to repair our junk. Yeah, let's just take some money. Get that money. Sure, me and Ogre. Doesn't matter who goes in here. Bring the Marauder and the Crab. What poor fool will have to face the Marauder and the Crab? Let's find out. You know what I just realized about the clans and the inner sphere and all that? Have you ever played a strategy game like a free-for-all with your friends? And one player in the corner of the map is left alone to do their own thing, and they just sit there spamming tech the whole time, like just teching up, but then some other player decides to pick a fight with you and you get stuck fighting them for the whole game. And you spend the whole time fighting and you can't really tech up because you're stuck fighting and you're having to spend all your resources fighting. And then like 35 minutes later, the player in the corner of the map shows up with a colossal army that has maxed out all their tech and is like vastly ahead of you. That's exactly the inner sphere and the clans. the clans were the player that was left alone in the corner to build up tech,
Command interface
and then shows up
initiated.
at the end of the game to just like laugh at the other players. That's exactly how it happened.
I think I just stepped in some... shit. Receiving you. Yes, Commander. Good to go. Move order received. Position confirmed.
Alright, what are we up against? It's a 45 tonner and a 55 tonner. That's not even fair.
Commander. Aye, aye.
I can't get in vision range to see them this turn.
Got something you want done?
Is there any reason not to bring the biggest and best mechs to duels? Nope. Although a bunch of the duels do have weight limits, but this one didn't. What is he firing?
Losing armor. Commander.
Did he just overheat himself? Mag shot rifle. Huh. I have no idea what a mag shot rifle does.
Ready to get it on.
Oh well, doesn't matter because we chose
Orders?
cash money instead of tech, so we don't get to salvage any of this.
Copy that.
Which means there's zero motivation on my part to leave any of it intact. Let's go ahead and hit him with the old sextuple rotary Gauss. Oh my dear heavens, that disgusting amount of... Just walked up and pimp slapped.
Orders.
Just knock it over instantly.
Maximum speed.
Alright, well, it was nice knowing you, bud.
Firing on target. Mech warriors. Show them what you got. Hell yes.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure how a mag shot rifle works, but it does seem to be similar to our rotary Gauss. It sounded like the sound effect was similar and the projectile looked similar, and it fired 3 times.
Acknowledged.
Hello.
Roger that.
Oof!
Yes, Commander. Roger. Ready for orders. Good to go. Moving to position.
You know, I'm digging the rapid fire rotary Gauss, but we might have to refit that mech
Leaving you.
just to add more ammo.
On the move. Fire.
That pilot's dead. He can't even eject. It's underwater. That guy is freaking toast. When do you get to call your shot? If the enemy is disabled, as in they're either prone on the ground or their engine is turned off. Or alternately,
Mission successful.
there's three called shots. There's against a prone target, against an engine off target, or if you have 8 levels of gunnery and you choose the perk that allows you to call your shot when you spend precision. Thank you. Give me your money. Extended range large laser mag shot rifle. There's a little blue gauge called Resolve that basically acts like a mana meter for using your abilities in this game. So if the Resolve meter fills up, you can use Precision Attack, and Precision Attack lets you call your shot if you picked the perk on the gunnery tree. I'm sitting here looking at that big payday, but I'm also thinking about how much I hate these escort missions. Oh, it's against Kamiya's people. I'd rather not. I don't want to overdo it. We took one job against Kamiya earlier. Here we go. Double Trouble, a duo duel with a 75-ton cap. This, whoever asked earlier, why do you just bring the biggest mech every time? Because you get these duels sometimes that have like a weight class. And this is against Sanctuary mechs, so there might be some good tech in there. But I think I'm just going to take the money. A 75-ton. But we'll bring the Orion, and we'll bring the Warhammer Royal. Let's let somebody else do some dueling. Who wants to go? Who wants to go have some fun? How about we let our recon pilots, who normally are flying around in little mechs, go have some fun in the big mechs for a change? Where's Rain and Kylie? Here, have fun. Go take the big mechs in there.
Men warriors, prepare for combat.
Let Rain and Kylie stretch their legs a little bit in a nice gigantic death machine instead of the little ones they normally run around in.
Command interface initiated.
Another duel. Yeah, I'm grabbing duels because they're the quickest way to earn money.
You think we'll be
The
there?
salvage is usually not that amazing in these duels because you're only allowed to negotiate up to like 7 pieces of salvage or something at maximum.
You betcha.
And that's if you take no money. So
Heading out.
if it's a bigger mission where we're going to be fighting 20 enemy mechs, I want the salvage because I want to be able to pick through all those parts. But for a duel against 1 or 2 enemies, yeah, I mean they can keep their mech.
Confirmed.
Good to go.
Throttle down.
Just out of reach.
Waiting for orders.
It's a Warhammer.
What can I do for you?
Receiving you.
Okay, so now even though she's in a giant mech, Kylie's still a recon pilot, which means all of her bonuses are thrown into piloting and evasion. So despite being in a gigantic mech, we still want her to run around as much and act like she's in a little mech. So running side to side to build up evasion charges. She gets 4 evade, and I saw 5 evade if she just runs in a straight line. She can get a heavy mech up to 5 evade, which is crazy. L-Lance, M-Lance. Wait, these are those lance things that just do straight internal damage and ignore your armor, right? Are they a melee weapon? Or do they fire those things at you at range? I don't even know how that works. They've also got some really strong ECM on there because it says enemy effects 3. Neurofibrous, narrow profile. Okay, whatever, take the shots.
Firing everything I've got.
Nope.
Armor breach. Internal damage.
Dude, that's crazy. But it just does straight internal damage. Can it crit you through your armor?
Ready for orders.
This thing.
On it. Target taking a
Wait, how are
critical
we
hit.
in its internals already? We just hit it for the first time.
Internal structure.
Come on, next
Yeah,
warriors.
the
It's
Lancer thing has to
showtime.
die first. That ability to hit. The lances are built into the shoulders, unfortunately, so taking its arm off on the first volley doesn't even really help us all that much. I think the best bet is for her to use target prediction to buff Rain's shots and let Rain try to kill it with a missile launcher.
Got it.
Okay, that was good. We hit it with the Gauss and the particle. Dude, that lance is I don't think I ever want to fight Sanctuary again. That lance is like, the fact that it just directly bypasses your armor. How is that balanced?
Orders.
Okay, well, what's important is Rain has good shots on it now. So we might be able to annihilate that thing if we just double, like, focus fire it. I think I have Rain just sit still. Don't even move. You just sit perfectly still, lock on, and fire everything. Okay, we took out one of the lances.
Taking a critical hit.
He's gonna get a lot of damage in return because he's sitting still. Ow! Okay.
Good to go.
Standing by.
Moving fast. Firing everything I've got.
Okay, that's an engine crit and 2 lances
Critical
down.
hit.
Okay, that thing is now not really threatening anymore. Okay, I lied. It's still a problem. It's funny because I've destroyed all of its weapons except for 2, and yet those 2 things, because they completely ignore my armor and they go straight into the engine, it feels like that thing is still more threatening than this other
Commander.
full health mech right next to them. All my armor's still intact, so this other guy can't even really hurt me yet. But I think we just keep laying into it at point blank.
Reporting. Critical hit.
What is that laser that's firing 4 times?
Armor blow through.
Let's get fired up. There's
It's
work
like
to do.
it's like a Nice, he missed. It's like an X pulse, but the X pulse fires 3 times. That thing's firing 4 times.
Commander?
Okay, let's get this one off the board. Get out of here. Die. It's still alive. That's crazy.
That shot got past my armor.
That shot got past my armor. You'd think you'd be used to that since that other guy is just shooting us directly in the
Waiting for orders.
internals. Kylie can just rotate in place.
Commencing Alpha Strike. We can do this.
There.
Let's go.
1 down. Now we just gotta
That's a
double team
kill.
the other guy.
Come on, Mech Warriors. It's go time.
That's an engine crit.
Hey, knock it off. Commander?
but it's already gone on this initiative, so I get 2 turns in a row. If I shoot from right there, we have 80% accuracy, but if I walk up one, we lose a little bit of accuracy, but we gain an evasion point and we're elevated, which makes it harder for him to hit us.
Affirmative.
I'm here.
I could unload on him in the back.
Going full throttle.
And I could push him down in initiative, so next turn we both get to go before him.
Let's get fired up. There's work to do.
Okay, well, since we started hammering him from that side, we need to keep hammering him from that side. I wanted to get behind him. Oh, we can get directly behind him with her.
Commander.
Can we get directly behind him with this guy? No. I can only, like... I can hit him from the side, but I can't really hit him directly in the back. Let's do this.
We can do this.
We're into the chunks. We are
Critical
into
hit,
the
Commander.
chunks.
Ready for orders.
Taking... that was just the arm, though. That's not the good chunks
here.
yet. Okay, so you need to waypoint from there back to there. Run around, keep your evade up. And then unload everything into his side. Oh, yes. We blew up some ammo and a bunch of weapons, and now he's tipping over. Bonk. Oh, there goes more weapons and ammo when he tipped over. That hit him real good. What do you got? Yeah, he's screwed. He's got nothing. Okay. All right.
Armor's holding. Come on, mech warriors. Waiting for orders.
Some careful tag teaming did the trick.
Orders.
Now, if Rain can get the left side,
Understood. Moving fast.
and he has enough resolve left for another precision to punch this guy down in the initiative.
All weapons. Go.
Commander?
So now that means Kylie gets her turn before he does. I can't get a direct left side hit. This is as good as it's gonna get right here.
All weapons are go.
2 hits. Yep. Yep. Okay. Okay, we're good.
I'm taking heavy hits.
Let's get fired up. There's work to do.
Our internal components are exposed, so even though he's just poking us with a little laser, if he hits those internals, he might hit like an ammo box or something. Okay. Now here's the thing. He ended his turn with his like damage side facing away from us. So I can't really get to his damage side, but his chest itself
Waiting for orders.
is about to cave in if we could just get a chest shot. So we could do this. Yeah, that was a little scary. I said, hey, recon pilots, why don't you two go in and have some fun in some mechs you're not used to using? It didn't occur to me that Sanctuary Tech is just so busted that
Mission successful.
that it would end up being a very rough fight. Sanctuary is worse than clans. My initial summary, and I could be wrong here, but my initial summary is that clans have the better armor and engines, but Sanctuary has some really dumb weapons, like that are too good. Neutrino, particle, projector, whatever. Hang on one sec, chat. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, okay? I'll be right back. Okay. All right, I'm back. Sorry, chat, had to take a quick bathroom break. Let's see. Sanctuary rebuild of the Warhammer. I kept the Warhammer in service and eventually upgraded it to a 5R, which gives it a grab bag of weapons, pair of neutrino projector cannons. Is that like a particle cannon but better? Medium electro lasers and Gatling guns and a DRM-6. Double heat sinks, heat negators, and it is built on endo steel. Okay. Can you share parts to build it? Yeah, if I mix it with some other Warhammer parts, absolutely. But I think we would need to get 2 of these. I would need a second half of a Warhammer piece. Okay, well, we got it. You know, the worst part, like it's primarily just that lance thing, man. Those lance weapons that punch straight through your armor on the first hit mean that if you fight them, even if you do really well, you're still going to be stuck going into the repair bay afterwards because you're always going to take structure damage to your mech. Which begs the question now, chat. Do we want to sit here and engage with the non-canon stuff? Because I could sit here and fight the Sanctuary guys for a while and stock up on these crazy weapons that they have, but I do worry that it might blow the balance of the game wide open if I start getting these, like, fan-made crazy weapons. So, do we want to sit here and fight Sanctuary and get our hands on a bunch of their crazy gear, or do we want to keep it more in line with the canonical, like, actual equipment and we could just go fight the clans instead? Rather fight the clans. Clan stuff is just as strong. Challenge Clan Jade Falcon. Go for clans. Come here after the clans. Okay, it looks like it's a pretty one-sided decision from chat. Okay, you know what, chat? Chat has spoken. I will avoid the Sanctuary worlds. I feel like Sanctuary worlds are a great option if you are a veteran Battletech player who has already done and seen everything else, and now you want to go fight something new. And so the mod author has made this, like, fully developed faction with all of their own crap. But I've never even had, like, a proper clan fight. So I guess we should start with what is, like, the actual Battletech stuff before we get into the, like, the fictional fan-made stuff. So, all right. Chat has spoken. We will leave. We will avoid the Sanctuary worlds. Instead, we'll go play the next main campaign mission, and then from there, because it's kind of on the way, and then from there, here's the thing, like, you want to know why I'm down here looking at Sanctuary in the first place? It's because I wanted to fight some of the more advanced factions, but I don't want to fly all the way across the galaxy, because it takes 2 months just to get, it's going to take 2 months Like 3 million bucks to get there, and it's gonna pull me so far away that I can't keep doing the main story because all the main story stuff is down here on the south end. So I'm like, I want to play the story, but I also want to go fight the clans, and I just can't do both because they're so far apart.
By your command.
All right, let's get moving.
Calculated escape velocity.
That work order you submitted is complete.
The Marian hegemony invades the Illyrian Palatinate. This is like a periphery world invading another periphery world, right? No one cares? This is like your second youngest cousin and your youngest cousin are fighting in your parents' backyard. No one cares. No one cares.
All hands, make ready for docking maneuvers.
Oh, the Cameos people fended off Sanctuary at the planet we just left. So, how many of you actually play the Battletech tabletop, out of curiosity?
Undocked from jump ship. We're clear.
Those upgrades you asked for are online, Commander.
A bunch of you, huh? I didn't even know it was that popular. If you're playing tabletop, is the periphery like... I'm assuming it's comparable. Like, I'm looking at it from a perspective of Warhammer 40k. Because, like, in Warhammer 40k, like, the faction that you are playing dictates what models you can field. Was Battletech the same, where it's like, if your chosen star is a clan thing, then you wouldn't be using an inner sphere mech, right? Does it work that way, or can you just throw down whatever you want? While in Panzer, you get a message from the commander of another mercenary company. After some formalities, the message gets to the point. My boys tell me you have White Rose in your crew. One commander to another, White Rose is not a good hire. They're a thief and a backstabber, and only common decency had me leave them on a station instead of booting them through the airlock. Be careful with your crew, and keep in mind a mech warrior with a bad rep can bring down the rep of your whole outfit. Huh. Just delete the message, talk to White Rose, fire White Rose. Oh, let's talk to them about this. Shakes their head. None of that's true, but my old commander's gonna rake me through the mud. And none of that's true, but if my old commander's gonna rake me through the mud like this, I don't know how I'd prove it to you. You prove things by your actions, you say. Right, no lasting consequence. Huh. Okay. You know, when I fired up the game off stream last night to test the new mod settings, and I got that same event to trigger. And when I clicked talk to them about it, they got mad at me and gained the rebellious trait. So this time I got a better result. I guess that conversation can play out multiple ways.
Got a new financial report for you, Commander.
Depends on the GM. Wait, I thought you just played against each other like 40k, not like adventure style like D&D. Depends on the era you choose. Gotcha. Now what is this? All across the Federated Commonwealth, units are clashing over the struggle between Archon Princess Katrina Steiner-Davian and her brother Victor Steiner-Davian. Even before Victor's call to arms, brutal fighting was commonplace. Now with the campaign to unseat Katrina in full swing, once allied units are turned against each other. It's the conflict of brother versus sisters played out. Okay, so Steiner is Lyran and Davy and his Federated Sons, right? So I assume this is a massive Inner Sphere war. Once again, the Inner Sphere fighting each other while the clans just get further ahead, sitting out there in the corner of space. Transpax is seeking contract mercenaries for short-term defense for mining operations. What the heck is Transpax? Is that a planet? Oh no. Oh, Halloran 5. Does it always call you to specific planets like this? Oh my dear heavens. New Belt Pirates, the Tortuga Fusiliers, the Dark Cast. Hoffen. So I see. So when you get these things that tell you, hey, these factions are showing up, if you look, like even some of these minor factions, like when I look at the Dark Cast, it says that they're using clan mechs and Star League tech. So that means fighting these guys would be like probably difficult, but also really good equipment, right? The Band of the Damned. The Barus. Wait, the what? The Death Consorts. Just standard Inner Sphere pirates. Bounty Hunter Associates, Legendary Merc. Raiding Dijon. Okay, so we gotta look for some Dijon mustard and Hoffen. How come every time I try to search for one of these planets, it pulls up 20 results that don't have the right name? I just want to see that one planet that was being attacked. It seems unreasonably difficult to get my, like, to find these planets that are being attacked with this filter. Raids still flash. Even if they don't match. Okay, so what if I try Hoffen? Is there like one planet here somewhere that is lit up? Even though it's not pulsing like the rest? Oh, there it is. It's so far up there. Yeah, we're not, that's not happening. What was the other one? Oh yeah, I wanted to find the Dijon mustard. Dijon. Can I turn off these other pulsing, like these other, oh yeah, here it is. I found it. Being raided by Bounty Hunter Associates, but it's like, it's way up there. They're very far away. Yeah, we're not going to any of those. So, it's interesting that flashpoints still allow you to take the job, even if it's employers that hate you. Like, the Capellans hate me, don't they? House Lau requires your assistance in dismantling a prominent crime syndicate. But I've been attacking House Lau for the entire game. They freaking hate me, so why are they even willing to hire me for a flashpoint? Okay, so if I was reading that news summary thing correctly, there's like a gigantic civil war going on up here, right? Between the Lyrans and the Federated Suns, and the Lyrans are blue? Yeah, they are. And the Federated Suns are yellow. So how come I'm not seeing, like, on the border of blue and yellow, why am I not seeing all of these, like, flashing... I see there's one right here. The Federated Suns are attacking, or no, the Lyrans are attacking the Suns. Here it is. So yeah, there's a couple of spots where it's happening, but there's like this gigantic scale civil war only seems to be happening on like 3 or 4 planets at a time. Anyway, let's just stick to what we were doing. I was just looking at the map to try and get an understanding of what's going on, but we're gonna head to the next main quest just because it's on the way, and then after this maybe we go and we could work our way north toward the clans, but while we're heading up there we could stop in like the Federated Sun territory to fight the Lyrans. There is just one thing we need to do. The Marauder with its rotary Gauss rifles is burning through Gauss ammo insanely fast. Oh right, we only had 2 boxes. That was the problem. I said that I was going to swap 1 box of medium rifle ammo for another box of Gauss ammo. However, now that I've seen how fast we go through it, I think we actually need to drop 2 boxes of the rifle ammo and bring 4 boxes of Gauss ammo. Because the rotary Gauss just like runs out of ammo immediately.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
Now your mediums only have 9 shots. This is true. What else could I remove, though? What does our heat delta look like? Remove some E-cooling. If I remove E-cooling, that frees up 2 tons, but now we're at a deficit on heat. So if I do that, I would then have to add heat sinkage to fix the problem, which then puts me right back to the same tonnage. So I don't think removing the E-cooling really helps. Just drop the rifles entirely. Yeah, that is an option. How much do these weigh? 5 tons. about LAC2s? I swapped them for LAC2s. Because these weigh a ton less. And now I can stack 3 boxes that have 45 ammo per. These things fire 3 shots per volley, so that's 1, 2, 3, 9, 18, 21, or 9, 18, 27. This is still a lot more ammo than we had before. Now he's got enough ammo to keep firing it for a while. There. Actually, AC2 piercing rounds, damages... Oh, wait, hold on. Piercing rounds deal damage straight to structure. Wait, this is like that lance tech that the Sanctuary had that I hated. I could be doing that to other people. Didn't even realize I had that. AoE damage. Do we have, like, is there frag rounds or cluster rounds for an AC2? I need AC2 frag rounds and it'd be perfect, but until I find those, we'll just do a box of regular ammo. If I get my hands on some AC2 frag rounds, we could slot those in there, and then, you know, once the Gauss rifle punches a hole in the enemy armor, the frag rounds just go into the internal, the frag goes off and just annihilates their internal systems. Alright, let's do this. Only LBX has cluster. Well, the AC5 has frag rounds. Does the AC2 not get frag rounds? Under Ostergaard's orders, Taurians are attacking our famine relief effort on Panzer. If they succeed, mass starvation will follow. Trying to bait me into redirecting the main army and taking the field myself, but I can't let them do that. And once again, we get back to my favorite minigame of deciding whether to go for this huge cash money or taking some salvage. I could get a colossal 8 salvage out of this. Let's do this. I'll set it to 4, because 4 is enough that I could get an entire mech out of it, but I still get a 1.5 milli paycheck either way. Do that. I kind of want to try this Marauder out, but I want to try this new setup. I guess I'll take it in. We'll leave the Orion on the sideline for now. Or actually, let's let Ogre use it. Ogre has been waiting for a mech upgrade since, like, literally the beginning of the game. Let him try it out. You can make sure the AC2s only fire after the Gauss by moving them to the bottom of the weapon list on mission. Oh, wait a second. I thought your weapons fired all simultaneously. Did they fire sequentially? Like just going down your weapon list? It's sequential. I had no idea. I thought all of your weapons just fired.
Command interface initiated.
Okay, so they're trying to take the spaceport to deny food shipments and starve out the people of this planet. Okay. And they're gonna target the hospitals. Wow, they're really war criming hard here, huh? Like, this isn't even regular
Stop those
war
transports,
criming.
Commander. You're the only one who can.
This isn't even regular war criming. We have hit advanced war criming. They're like directly targeting the hospitals on purpose.
Standing by.
F you, buddy. No more spawn protection. Get out of here.
Good to go. I leap. I soar.
There's a risk of friendly fire. She won't miss. Okay, she missed. She missed twice. But I don't think she hit him.
Standing by. Roger that.
I don't know how Blue Hawk in her 65-ton mech is going before this 25-ton mech, but that's hilarious. That Master Tactician perk is a heck of a drug. A Trebuche.
What's up, boss? On the move. Full speed. Target confirmed.
You know what will go a long way towards making our Orion more viable is whenever I can get those extended range particle cannons. Because right now the Orion is definitely one of our more solid mechs,
Yes, Commander.
but it is long overdue for a weaponry upgrade.
Roger that. Locked on target.
I'm sorry about this. Wait,
Solid connection on that one.
why is a commando moving on initiative 4? Why are all the enemies set to initiative 4 on this map? These little guys should be moving before my big mechs.
What can I do for you?
I removed spawn protection to make things more fair, but these little mechs are supposed to go first. That's the whole point. They shouldn't be sitting out in the open like this.
Going turbo.
You need to get out of the periphery for fancy things to show up. Yeah, maybe that's why it feels like the technology isn't scaling or getting more interesting. It's because I'm doing the main story, and the main story right now is like all periphery crap. Are you gonna move now? Or are you gonna sit there? Can always reserve till they go. Well, well, the reason that I would spend all my turns reserving was because of the spawn protection. I was like, there's no point in moving and attacking on the first turn. Because the AI is going to sit there with its invulnerability because it knows that I can't do anything. I just want them to play the game normally. Is that too much to ask?
Minor damage, Commander. Nothing to see here.
Just start the match and move your mechs up and shoot stuff. That's
Good to go.
Quit trying to game the spawn protection system.
No
All right,
shooting,
here we go.
just
The Marauder with its rotary Gauss. Let's try it out. Hitting this Trebuch. You have a 63% chance to hit. Why is your accuracy so bad on the LAC-2? Medium range, target move, sprinted, size delta, gunnery, weapon mount -1, weapon accuracy -3. Chat, what's up with the accuracy difference here? Is it the fire control system? Weapon accuracy -3? That's gotta be it, right? It's gotta be the fire control system making a big difference.
Target confirmed.
He tore him up pretty good, though, even with those low percentages.
Receiving you.
Arm mounted. But the LACs were also mounted on his arm. You started off in a building, didn't you? Step out of that building. He's got much better accuracy.
Confirmed.
Oh my good, dear heavens.
Solid connection on that one.
Dude, I love how the Taurians went from we declare war to we are only going to target food and civilians. Like,
Waiting for orders.
they're not even bothering to fight our armies.
Ready, set. Firing everything I've got.
Attack of the Killer Commandos.
My armor is getting ripped off.
Light LAC, sacrifice range and accuracy for lighter tonnage. I thought the lower the number of the autocannon, the higher range it was.
Commander.
So shouldn't the LAC-2 hit really far, or is it the light version doesn't do very well? Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I need an AC-2, but it needs to be the full-size version, not the light version.
Take that.
Having 10 weapons means little if only 50% of them hit.
Commander.
I would actually argue that if your accuracy is only 50%, it's a good thing you have 10 weapons, because now you're still hitting the enemy 5 times. So, that's a two-way street. Nice knowing you, bud.
Firing on target. Hope we can salvage that.
Hey.
Orders. Standing by. Waiting for orders.
Ah, yes. The old truck kick. Get out of here.
That's a kill.
Yeah, that is a kill. You tell him, Riker.
Waiting for orders.
Should have run when you had the chance.
I love that we've just hired male Kylie. It's the dude version of Kylie, right down to the exact quotes.
Receiving you. On my way. Double time.
I think the 6K is a crappy Wolverine variant, isn't it?
Target confirmed.
Oh, I'm bleeding, Commander. You can see daylight through my armor.
Got something you want done?
Did he just get hit in the cockpit? Oh, he did. Dang, male Kylie almost got one-tapped. What hit him? That particle cannon to the cockpit almost one-tapped male Kylie.
Orders.
That was close.
On the move. Full speed.
Let's not dump all of our Gauss ammo into this guy right away.
Engaging target. How's it going? Engaging six target.
Chunky.
Let's get this done.
Taking surprisingly few head hits. Because I generally try to avoid positioning myself where I can be easily Gauss rifled in the face.
I hear ya.
But in this mission, we are admittedly just sitting out in the open with a bunch of enemies on the high ground staring at us, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Standing by.
Whee!
Ah! Yeah, critical hit.
Watch my six.
So Warhammer pilot bleeding. When his turn rolls around, we'll see how he's holding up.
I'm here.
I already lost a rookie yesterday. I don't want to lose another one. Partly because I don't like losing anybody, but also partly because training new rookies is time consuming.
Tango down.
Awaiting orders.
If that particle cannon hit me in the head again, he would just be dead. Alright, you, stop. Stop shooting our rookie in the face.
Target's taking a critical hit.
Why does every person build their base in a canyon with mountains surrounding it on all sides? I don't know. Well, I think the idea is that this isn't a military base, though. This is, she was talking about like a hospital and then a spaceport for receiving food supplies. So this is civilian architecture that we're fighting in. They have a makeshift barracks that they set up, but this is civilian architecture. So the simple answer is there shouldn't be a war here.
Yes, Commander.
But the Taurians are war criming.
Good to go.
They are giga war criming and fighting us in the civilian territory. Okay, are you bleeding out? Punctured lung, but no current like heavy bleeding or whatever.
Coordinates received.
Wait, you missed? That's the second like missed melee. I'm not used to melees missing.
Come on, Mech Warriors. It's go time.
Okay.
Receiving you. Ready for orders. Commander.
Just charge it and get rid of it.
Engaging. Orders. Position confirmed.
Back up just like that. We get an angle on this guy.
Engaging. Yes, Commander.
If you thought Ogre was scary before in his Enforcer, oh boy does he look scary now. Imagine looking up and seeing this thing bearing down on you. His accuracy with the LAC-2 is still terrible though.
No retreat.
Oh my goodness, that quad Goss is
That's
just
a kill.
freaking disgusting.
Waiting for orders.
Ace and his trusty old archer. Ace carried the early game, and he, like, after he got his archer, he carried several missions after that. He has gotten a lot of usage out of that mech.
Heading out. Got it.
That was a lot of missing.
Keep pushing them back. Show the Taurians that we will never stop fighting.
Reporting heavy damage.
Okay, new turn, dropping off. Enemies here.
I hear ya.
Orders.
Okay, we're calling this the rain maneuver, or the rain dance or something. Sprint that way and then come right back to where you're standing. So you can stay still, but now have crazy high evasion. Got a rain dance on them.
Waiting for orders.
Kylie doesn't have that same I might actually send Kylie in to the retrain thing, like click retrain on her just to teach her the rain dance, because that ability is stupid good. And it will keep her alive. She needs to take lessons from Rain. She can do her own miniature version. She can kind of do it, but she can only walk. He has a perk that lets him sprint. So he can, like, literally run in a circle, which lets him just basically remain in one spot and keep sniping, but, like, with high evasion. Like Mongol horse archers riding in a circle.
Alpha strike. Let's get fired up. There's work to do.
Change his call sign to Rain Dancer?
Yes, Commander. Here we go. Roger that.
Good to go. Commander? Commander? Yes, Commander.
You need some vigilance. Did that say SRM carrier? Wait, hold on. Wait. I remember the SRM carrier. The people still speak of the legends of the SRM carrier.
Acknowledged.
And how badly that vehicle effed me up last time I got close to one. Slay it.
For an alpha strike. Target neutralized. Orders? Hell yeah. Think I hit something good.
Good to go. Got it.
Nice shot. Remember when the Dervish was our LRM boat?
Down.
I do remember trying to make the best of things at the beginning of the game.
What's up, boss?
I also think it's funny that the only one who's still in his original mech from the beginning of the game is Ogre. Granted, at this particular moment, he's in the Marauder, but I just brought it in for testing. It's probably not going to be his permanent mech. Oh my goodness, this glorious, disgusting mess of a... Ooh! Yeah, for the memes. Memes.
Fire. Enemy down.
We just need another ballistic specialist like Morrow in the Marauder to get the accuracy and damage bonuses on Gauss rifles, and then firing 6 like
Yes, boss.
maximum DACA.
Copy that. Locked on.
Those transports cannot be allowed to take this spaceport. Whatever it takes, we must push them back.
Well, they dropped in the wide open in front of
Waiting on
all of
you,
my
Commander.
people, so they're probably not going to survive all that long. Eliminate all APCs to bring the turrets back online.
Ready for orders.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be protecting this.
I copy.
I totally forgot. I'm supposed to do what? Kill this thing?
Confirm.
Good to go. Special delivery.
Aye, aye.
Triple part? No. Absolutely
On my
not.
way. Double time.
Get out of here with that. Unacceptable. Uh-oh, it lived.
Orders? Take the shot. Hostile removed. What's up, boss?
Commander?
A random particle cannon shot to the cockpit almost killed this guy. That thing fires 3 of them every turn. However, no, let's have him pull back. I don't want to risk our rookie getting shot in the face.
Moving to position.
So I'm just gonna have him start backing up.
Firing everything I got. Critical hit, Commander.
It didn't attack.
Ready for orders. Roger that. Let's get this done. That's a kill. Waiting for orders. Double time. Let's go. Target locked.
I think we can safely say that the current iteration of our Marauder is quite good. However, it does have... Done it. Oh, honestly... Okay. This felt much better.
Successful.
$2 million. Did we get any salvage worth speaking of here? The particle cannon carrier, but I'm probably not going to bother with that. M lasers. Oh, I have 118 medium lasers. I only have 5 M pulses, and there's a bundle of 12 sitting here. Four particle cannons. I'm gonna take those. $11 SRM6s. I already have 20 of these. We don't need more. How about Beagle probes? Grab 3 Beagles. I think we take the stack of 12 M pulses is pretty nice. Boxes of LRM ammo, SRM ammo. I have tons of them. I think there's nothing else here that we really care about, so whatever. Here, give me those. Give me those. Whatever. Yeah, if we're ever running out of money, I can sell some of my 118 medium lasers. Mech warriors are gaining an experience and need your guide. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Lady Centrella is reporting increased fleet movement around New Vandenberg, a half a dozen Concord Navy dropships heading our way. Okay. They'll grind us down to nothing. Not for much longer. She's saying she's having to decide between dispatching her troops to like protect their own fuel supplies versus securing like food deliveries for civilians, and she opted for the fuel. So she's just like sentenced tens of thousands of her own civilians to death because she knows that the alternative is her army losing their fuel source and then we lose the war and everyone dies. So basically she's making hard decisions. He's being chased, still a couple steps ahead, but I need evac. Okay. Staying alive and on the run till you get here. No matter what happens, they're not getting these files. Okay, so we gotta get to him before he has to destroy them. Okay. Bonus campaign loot. Money, improved heat banks, Royal Thunderbolt. Wait, do I already have 2 Royal Thunderbolt parts? Did I just get 2 more? Did we just get a new heavy mech completed? I think we did. Oh yeah, we did. The Royal Thunderbolt 5S. Nice. That's pretty sick. Includes extended range particle cannons. Let's put this together. So the 5S is just like the standard variant, right? But then there's the Royal version.
That mech you wanted is back online.
Oh, I was gonna mix the parts if it gave me the option to, but it didn't let me choose. I wanted to cannibalize parts from a different mech, but I guess if you have all 4, it doesn't give you the option. Oh, now we're cooking. Look at that. Extended range particle cannon with endo steel frame. LRMs. SRM2s. Let's take a look at this bad boy. You know what it looks like? It looks like the... Was it the Griffin with the single big missile launcher on top? Should give it to Ogre. That's true. We could give Ogre his long overdue upgrade. Because this thing is basically just like kind of like a bigger enforcer. Alright, yeah, that's honestly pretty good. If I do that, then we're gonna have to take the enforcer and we're gonna have to shove this thing into storage because I need to pull like the XL engine out of it and stuff. Which I think it's time we finally do. Alright, chat. 07's to our final remaining original mech. We can finally retire it to storage. Because we need to pull that Clantech engine out of it. Requires one slot free. Free from what? Oh, I see. It needs a shoulder slot free. Hold on. Pull one of these out. Why? What do you mean? Mech requires one additional free slot. Where? Oh, is it this shoulder? Pull this out. There we go. Installing the engine is going to cost $1 million. Ultimately, I want Ogre right up front. I think this mech is not durable enough to be that frontline wall of a mech. We could make it a... We could make it like kind of a stopgap in the meantime, but I probably want to get him in like an 80 or a 90 ton in the long term. I guess it's really like, it's only 5 tons smaller than our next biggest mechs, except for the Orion. We're gonna have to redo this again in the future, but for now, I guess we'll set it up this way. Let's do the Clantech engine. You know what? Honestly, let's just like here start pull a lot of this crap out of here. Because I'm gonna probably do a large amount of reconfiguring here for what we want this thing to do. And that's true. We have the Griffin. Okay, at 65 tons. Then it goes up to 130. So adding another 60 to this, it would need a core 325 engine to get 5 movement. Do I have a 325? Or is it 320? Am I doing my math wrong? No. He still only goes 4. He would need, yeah, he would need a 325 if I really wanted to keep the... If I wanted to keep the movement speed to which Ogre is accustomed, we would need a 325. So we'll have to keep our eyes out for one. In the meantime, this'll do. Because it's not like this is horribly slow, it's just not as fast as he's used to. We're getting right up in their face. Atlas is king. If we can find one. Ultimately, I think I want to give him an 80-ton mech. And an 80-ton specifically because 80 is small enough. And 80 is still an assault mech that can like stand up at the front and eat a lot of punishment, but at 80 tons it's also light enough that a core 400, which I believe like core 400 is as big as they come, right? If I could get a core 400 engine, he would still be able to move 5 tiles every turn, so it'd be a very scary fast assault mech. Okay, let's give him... He's not going to need the extended range particle cannon, because he's going to be primarily in people's faces punching them. So let's give him weapons suited to the task. S-pulses are good. Let's get a primarily energy-based loadout. His previous mech had like 6 or 8 energy hardpoints. Now he's only got 4. 7 tons. There is a 450. Is there? Impulse. We are X-Pulse enjoyers. We could get him like... Wait, why are all the energy hard points on its shoulder? That's awkward. A large X-Pulse, 1 on the arm and 1 on the shoulder. So there's some big energy damage. And then he's got missile hard points on the other shoulder, so let's do either MRMs or SRMs, one of the two. SRMs are way the heck lighter, right? Yeah, they're very lightweight. SRMs. There is a case system here, so we can just go ahead and slap the stacks of SRM ammo in there. Okay. Oh, what is the Thunderbolt's perk? Grants the multi-shot pilot ability to pilots that don't already have it. Oh, nice. That's actually pretty cool. Cockpit fire control systems provide targeting and weapon control systems. What does that mean? Fire control system. The missile hardpoint. I mean, I could do 3. We could just put a 3rd SRM on there. Let him really, really slap people in the face with missiles. Now if he gets in someone's face, he could just be like, I heard you like exploding, and hit them with 10 million missiles. But I think it would probably be more productive to spend that last slot on a couple more laser-like energy weapons, because he does have all these energy hardpoints. So what do we want to give him? Extended range medium lasers would be good. Extended range medium lasers. These things are pretty light. For 1 ton, 25 damage, 15 heat. This will give him heat management problems, so we need to go grab some of those heat sinks that I took off at the beginning and put them back on. His Alpha Strike is generating 124 heat. I don't think that's manageable no matter what we do. Okay, we're gonna have to probably look for some heat reduction. Well, I mean, this still... I mean, he has a lot of heat reduction, but... Where's all the heat... What is the hottest weapons here? Is it the X-Pulses? The X-Pulses are generating too much heat. I do have e-cooling.
131. Expected approach time.
So I could slap that on there, which would free up those heat sinks. A little bit. What if I put a ferrofibrous on there? Will that work? I can't even put regular. That ferrofibrous stuff that we nicked off of the sanctuary people kind of works. But now we're totally full up. Wait, does e-cooling not even... E-cooling doesn't even do anything if my cores... Requires a fusion core of 325 or higher, so it's not even doing anything. That's the problem. E-cooling system... What's this one required? 275 or higher, 300 or higher. So I can't even use e-cooling right now, so let's pull that off.
Expected approach time 202.
E-cooling 2? No, this says it requires a 300 or higher. I would have to put a 300 on here, which doesn't really benefit me movement at all. Then I could slap on the e-cooling. Streak the SRMs. Streak SRMs are heavier. I think realistically, we're just... Our weapon loadout is too hot. We're generating too much heat, so I gotta cut down. We gotta cut down on the heat generation, so one of these X-pulses has to go. That's the only solution I can think of that's really gonna help here. Hi, Lexi. Yeah. I'm playing a modded version of the game that adds like a huge amount of weapons and stuff to pick from. So it's even more complex than the base game would normally be. Right now, I'm trying to build myself a mech for my mech warriors. But I'm trying to cram so many weapons into it that it's overheating. So now I'm sitting here trying to get the heat generation under control. What's the heat generation on a large pulse versus an X pulse? That's 27 heat. Do we have a weapon attachment that can lower the heat output of our X pulse? Laser pulse module. That increases heat. What would be something that would reduce it? I have an SRM fire control that I could put in here. Two of them to make sure his SRMs never miss. Laser insulator or heat exchanger to reduce the heat. I don't know if I have any of those. Death from above does 10% more. The flux capacitor, only if we're gonna go 88 miles per hour. I mean, this current setup gives him, what, two solid laser hits, followed by the X-pulse going off, and the SRMs going off, and 2 more S-pulses. We could just say that's enough guns for you, sir, and leave it that way. But where's the fun in that? Okay, hear me out. What if we put the FU cannon on there? Wait, how heavy is the medium variant? FU cannon. That's a little too heavy. In case he ever walks up to a target that really needs to die right now, you could say, yeah, deploy the FU and have him just blow them to hell. Okay, so with this setup, he's generating just... We're almost broke even on heat. Oh yeah, the E-cooling's not even doing anything. I could take that off. This still leaves me 2.5 tons not being used. But it says I can't put another double heatsink. Double heatsink needs 3 slots. I only have 1. Room for another laser? No. We don't need more laser. We need more cooling. But I can't fit more cooling. True, we could take the hands off. If he's not going to be punching too often. If he does get into melee range, he'll be kicking. We could unmount the hands. Slap a heatsink into the center torso. Still too hot. Why does it feel like the double heat sinks aren't even making that big of a difference? It's just 6. Oh, so the double heat sinks do 6 instead of 4. Are double heat sinks actually more effective than regular heat sinks? Provides 6 heat dissipation. Okay, so like in terms of for their tonnage, a double heatsink is more efficient, but in terms of pure cooling power, a regular heatsink is more efficient. So since our problem right now is that we have spare tonnage but no space, we could just remove the double heatsinks and try singles. Let me just see how the math works out if we do that. Just move to single heat sinks instead. And try slotting them all in here and see if that is efficient enough. Okay, no, not even remotely. Nope, never mind. Never mind. Abort that silly idea. Get out. Get. Double, we need you back. We need you back. Get back in there. That's true. It's assuming the current heat calculation is assuming that I would be firing this cannon every turn for 15 extra heat. But that thing's only ever going to fire once, and then we're in the clear, so that is a good point. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. Yeah, we're good. I think this setup works, and we still have 1.5 extra tons to slap in, either an ECM system or... or a firing computer or a like precision firing system, whatever. No, the cannon doesn't use ammo. The cannon comes preloaded and you fire it only once. There's no ammo box for it. Comm suite. Increases pilot resolve. I think Ogre's resolve, like Ogre's abilities are almost all passive. He doesn't really spend resolve. He doesn't need that. Take off 1 heat sink for 0.5 tons of armor. 3 more medium lasers. He's already at like maxed energy hardpoints. Oh, you know what I could do now that you pointed out? I could put something heavier than a single laser here. S pulses are they're 1 ton apiece. I could replace those. Yeah, trying to figure out what to do with this last 1 ton, with how much we've already crammed in here. I'm assuming I can't give him Pharaoh. Yeah. All this just for a mech that I'm probably going to retire as soon as I find like an 80-ton version that looks similar. Armored cockpit. 10 armor and structure to the head. Takes the cockpit slot. Gives you injury resistance. Bump up weight on medium lasers. Well, I can't just crank up the weight. I'd have to replace it with an entirely different weapon, which would probably be an M-Pulse. Is there like an extended range M-Pulse or like a Clan-Tech M-Pulse that I could slap there? 20% crit, +1 accuracy. +2 accuracy and +1 evasion ignore. Well, it's actually less heat. Less heat, more damage. Problem is, like, this is like his only, like, he doesn't really have much in the way of range. And those extended range mediums are like his only ability to hit anything out of arm's reach, so I don't want to cripple his 14 heat, 30 damage. An X-Pulse. And look at that. Right back to the X-Pulse enjoyer status. Okay. There we go. And now we're at half a ton. Do we have any use for this half ton? Which probe is it that's basically just a sensor lock that hits everybody around you? Put in 3 mediums and remove a small. The smalls aren't half a ton. Although what I could do is dial down armor somewhere, like if we wanted to pull out just enough to get him to 0.9 like that, and then we could slap. There, that works. Give up a tiny bit of leg armor adaptation. So now he has 2 extended range mediums. Like so. And that puts us at perfect weight efficiency. The game thinks that our heat management will be a problem, but the game is also assuming that I'm going to fire this cannon every turn, which is not possible. We would still be kind of overheating. But we could always just have him not fire every weapon every turn. We can turn off one of the X-pulses or something if we have to. So let's do it. It's gonna take 2 weeks to build this thing. 2 weeks and $1 million bucks, but that's a pretty nice setup. Probably not fire the smalls. I could also drop one of the small lasers and see if I could fit another double heat sink on there. That would solve the problem. Okay, where's the next mission? Let's go rescue what's-his-face.
Calculating course now, Commander.
Calculating escape velocity.
Wait, I thought it said it was going to take 2 weeks. How did it finish instantly? Oh, that was just the repairs on the Warhammer. Never mind. And you'd put a 325. I want to, but I don't have one. I have a 320. It's just too small. If we had an engine that was just 5 tons heavier, or like 5-ton rating heavier, then we could get him his movement speed back.
Disengaging from junction.
Kristen Marek falls on Arcadia. Mercenary commander and daughter of the general. So let's see, Kristen's crushers were contracted fighting these Steiner Davians. I need to go up here and get involved in this like superpower war between Davian and Lyrans. You guys think I would find better equipment if I were fighting the major factions as opposed to like, because the Taurians and we did fight the Draconis Combine, and Draconis is a major power, right? Yeah, as somebody pointed out, I could remove an S-pulse. So here's the thing: if I remove an S-pulse and try to add a heat sink, I'm completely full up on slots. There's no room left in here. There's not a single slot left for me to put that anywhere. So I could give up like the fire control systems for my SRMs. He probably doesn't need those. That would free up 2 slots. Like if I did it this way. Then I could slap one more double. Oh no, it's still not enough. I'd have to drop those and then put the heatsink in. But that puts me back to like unused tonnage. I don't really want to do that. We'll just be careful with our heat management. Yeah, the only major power that I have fought is, the Capellans. I fought the Capellans a lot, too. I don't know. I saw a comment earlier saying if you want to get better gear, you got to go stop fighting the periphery crap and go fight the real powers. But I've spent most of the game fighting House Lao, and they are a major power. And we also fought Draconis. Now, granted, we have had a lot of missions against the Taurians, and the Oregon Directorate, which are periphery states, and they're not all that amazing. But hopefully the main story moves us away from fighting the Directorate and the Taurians and into fighting, you know, one of the bigger factions soon. So we'll see better stuff. Clan Goliath Scorpion is invading Nueva Castle. I don't even know where even is that? Clan Goliath Scorpion. Okay, let's rescue our boy. Camia, by the time you receive this message, I've been captured. I've got hostiles closing in around me as I record. Don't know how much time there is left. Evidence I've left in a dead drop. It's the best I could do in the circumstances. Go to my grandfather's monument. Remember the place we laid him to rest in the mountains? The Directorate paved it over and built a structure right on top of it. Look there and you'll find what you need. I hear the sound of splintering wood. They're coming to the door and I'm out of time. Pray that I'll see you again. But if I don't, I need you to win this war. Okay, well. Once again, proving nothing will ever go smoothly. I'll start putting together the rescue team. Leave space for me, I'm coming with you. We can rescue first and then pick up the evidence. Alright. Subdermal transponder is how we're tracking him. So he has a tracking chip implanted in his skin. In this universe, I feel like if you took a prisoner, the first thing you would want to do is shove them into some cell that blocks that signal, right? Assemble your lance with 3 of your best, and I'm joining you in the Atlas we recovered. Times of the essence. Okay. Extraction. 5 million? Captured Lord Madeira, we're gonna get him back. We have his transponder, we know he's on the move. Alright, here we go. Temptate, oh, the money! The classic mini game of need versus greed here. Do you think they're gonna actually deploy some heavy mechs that are worth salvaging? So far, the only time the AI in the main story has actually deployed mechs that were worth salvaging was on Camia's mission where she recovered this big mech. But now that, like, she's joining us in that mech, I feel like they will probably once again throw some big thing at us. You know what, give me, I'm gonna do this. Well, if we find a big mech, we'll get at least half of it. But I'm taking the 4 mil. Like, I've been scammed by these main missions too much. I'm not falling for it anymore. Alright, Bird, you sit out, bring in the other rookie. Since Cameo's taking my slot, then I gotta... let's see. Ogre and his new Thunderbolt. Blue Hawk. Well, I mean, to be honest, I don't even need to go. Like, I have full faith in my team. They don't really need me. They have Camia down there now. Let's do it. Salvage in main story is usually worth it. See, that's what people kept telling me, and I kept picking salvage, and I kept getting screwed. So I've learned my lesson, and now I'm making sure I get my cash. She's got an Atlas too. She gets one. She gets an Atlas too in like part of the main story. One of the missions where you find an old Star League bunker and steal some stuff out of it. And you get an Atlas 2, a Black Knight, a Sorcerer, and what was the other one? A Banshee, I think? I can't remember. It was a Sorcerer, Black Knight, Atlas 2, and one other. But you don't get to keep them. It's Kamiya and her people are doing it, so they keep the mechs. So now whenever she shows up, she has the Atlas.
Interface initiated.
Okay, he's already in the facility. All right.
I hear ya.
That's true. I could just start selling extra gear and ignore cash. Whee! They have a Draconis, a dragon that's already beat up a little bit.
Tell me what to shoot.
Standing by.
This movement speed on the cheetah, man. No!
Target eliminated.
Wait, you don't get to keep the Star League mechs after the mission and the mod? Nope.
Awaiting orders.
It did let us keep the Royal Warhammer, though.
Copy that.
The mission gives you a Royal Warhammer. It doesn't give you the Atlas 2 and all the other crazy stuff.
We'll go.
Ready for orders. I copy.
Alright, our new Royal Thunderbolt. I can't wait to get in close to use this on somebody. But at this range, all we have is... The X-Pulse is a lot more accurate.
Taking the shot.
You know, one thing I didn't check, does an X-Pulse fire when you're in melee? I didn't actually verify that. Because he is going to run up and kick people in the shins and then mag dump them, basically. But I didn't check to see if his X-Pulse will go off. Yeah, this thing here, the Royal Warhammer. This is the mech that it gives you after that mission, which, to be honest, is an extremely nice mech. It gives you a pretty nice mission reward.
Roger that.
Vanilla gives you the SLDF Highlander. Oh, snap. A Royal Highlander?
I'm listening.
What is the Highlander's like a 90-tonner, right?
I'll do what you ask.
Yeah, the X-Pulse on my Firestarter does, but that's just like a small X-Pulse. So I'm not sure if the large one behaves the same.
Reporting minimal damage.
Let's do this. On the move. Full speed.
Here's Mora walking up with his Giga Crab to say what up. Giga Crab.
On target.
Good to go. Special delivery.
Receiving you.
What about the Royal Kintaro? Is that available in the vanilla game? Because that's what Cameo was piloting in like the first mission. Aw, really?
Yes, Commander.
What's up, boss? Full speed, no target.
Oh, this thing has crazy evade right now. Let's not. Alright. Let him have it.
Engaging the target. Mech warriors, show 'em what you got.
Oh. Understandable. Have a nice day.
What's up, boss? On it. Multiple targets confirmed. Orders? Let's move. Engaging target.
Steiner recon,
That's
indeed. The only thing is,
You have my attention.
I have actual recon, not just Steiner recon.
I'm on it.
Good to go. Roger. Got it. One nice turret.
For the Oregon people.
What in the Death Wish are you doing?
Waiting for orders. Standing by.
Commander.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Hello?
Come on, people, let's make it happen. Target eliminated.
You know, if they captured Lord Alexander and they know who he is and he's like so important to our cause, why is he so lightly defended? Don't they know that I'm immediately gonna heavy mech drop here to try and get him back?
Receiving you.
You'd think that they would be keeping this guy behind like a gigantic walled compound guarded by 50
What can I
heavy
do for
mechs,
ya?
you know?
Pedal to the metal.
Good to go. Got it. Ready for orders.
Rain dance.
Standing by. Affirmative.
Yes, boss. Acknowledged.
Oh, I have to put every unit on there? Okay.
Good to go.
I just realized they want everybody standing here.
Coordinates received.
In before it's a trap. That means Ace has to come down for. That means. Doggone it, man. They're making me bring my snipers down off the hills and have everybody stand on the OBJ.
Affirmative.
That means that it's probably going to be an ambush and a bunch of enemies are going to pop up.
Ready to get it on.
Yeah, get in, stand in there.
Coordinates received. Roger that. Digging in.
Coordinates received. Copy that.
Engaging jump jet.
Receiving you.
Acknowledged.
Holding here.
If there's not even enough space, I can't get everybody. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, you stand there. Move over.
Stabilizing and bracing.
You won't find your lapdog. Yeah, of course it's a trap. You won't find him there no matter how long you search. Little Alex kneels at my feet. Okay. Of course it's a trap. Get out of here. She's using me as bait. He was excellent bait, and now this war ends. Okay. Now they pop up with the aforementioned 50
New
heavy
sensor
mechs, right?
contacts. I've got hostile units converging on your location.
From
Damn you,
every...
Victoria. Taking hostages is a coward's move. If you wanted to fight me, you should have come yourself.
When I send you to hell, be sure to tell Lord Carosas that.
Ah, yes, the classic ambushing all my assault mechs and heavy mechs with a few mediums. We're terrified now.
Acknowledged. I'm moving.
Help! They have some mildly inconvenient mechs coming my way.
Taking a protective stance.
Engaging jump jet.
On my way.
Roger.
Directorate must fall.
Remember, in vanilla, you only have 4 heavies? Even if I only had 4 heavies, that would still be a gross amount of
Waiting for orders.
firepower compared to what they're bringing.
Receiving you. Got it. All weapons go. Reporting. Critical hit.
Waiting on you, Commander.
You know, the I feel like at the earlier parts of the game,
Time to fly.
the difficulty of the campaign was actually pretty high, but I have min-maxed my squad and skyrocketed past it.
This is good.
So I feel like I have to just
Commander,
blast through several story missions in a row to get it to catch up
roger that.
difficulty-wise.
Hot damn, let's do this.
Standing by.
Yeah, the Atlas alone could take this entire ambush. You're
Double
probably
time.
right
Let's
about
go.
that. I have 80% accuracy if I use the Hunchback. Should I drop the FU cannon on this guy, or should we wait to see if something heavier shows up? Let's wait.
Roger. Waiting for orders. Copy that.
Did we grind a little? I think we grinded a lot, but it wasn't really, at least in my mind, grinding. It was just kind of playing the game.
Commander?
I wanted to see all the planets. I wanted to see all the missions. There was so much stuff I haven't seen before. Grinding, at least to me, is like... Grinding kind of implies you're just playing the same missions over and over and over to farm stuff, but for me, it was... A lot of it is just, oh, I want to visit this area. I want to see this unit. I want to see how this thing works, and there's so much to do. But as a result, we ended up being, like, grossly overpowered. The main quest, at least.
Copy that.
Don't worry, though. As you saw earlier, when we went and fought the Sanctuary faction, the sensation of being overpowered very quickly went away as they were dunking on me.
Yes, I hear you.
And we limped out of that battle with severe damage. So at least that tells me that there is still some difficulty to be found. Just the main story missions are maybe a little too easy at this point.
If you had any sense, you'd retreat.
You.
Main story is basically a tutorial for career mode. Well, that's also part of why we're at where we're at, right? It's because I am playing career mode. We're playing career mode, but this mod takes the main story and bakes it into the career. So we're doing the main story as part of our career. Oh. That's an SRM carrier. Luckily, I have an anti-missile system there, or that would have hurt.
Serious damage.
Let's hit them hard.
What can I do for you? I leap! I soar!
Hit him with the old trabouche.
Everything I've got!
Well, people were saying that the timer in the top left is just that's the moment where it like gives you a score or a grade, but it doesn't actually end the game.
Jumping.
So I'm not sure it matters. I'm also convinced that now that I understand the game a lot better, I could solo so many missions with just this cheetah. The cheetah is such an unfathomably gross mech.
Aye, aye.
Outrageously overpowered, and we got it so early in the game, but I didn't understand the game's mechanics. So I didn't understand how broken it was because I didn't know how to use it. Now I do. And the thing is so stupid.
Affirmative.
Orders. Locking in coordinates. Target.
What makes it stupid? The speed, the evasion. It's a lot of different factors that combine. It's mostly how good clan gear is.
Roger. Full speed. Target acquired.
Like, the thing is, it's not one factor. It's like every individual component in the thing has like some perk or some advantage that makes it better, right?
Armor breach. internal damage.
Oh, right, I forgot. Like, her mechs are designed stupidly. They don't even have armor in the rear.
What's up, boss?
I can't let her get shot in the back again or she might just explode.
Aye, aye.
Okay, so here, let me give you the rundown, all right? Why is the cheetah so dumb? As you take a look at its components, right? First off, Omni-Mech, that means that it can put any weapon on any slot. So you can kind of do whatever you want weapon design-wise, as opposed to with the other weapons where I'm like, oh, I need to put I can fit 2 lasers here, and I can put 2 missile launchers here, but they have to go on the shoulder, or they have to go on the... No, none of that. The cheetah's just like, yeah, put whatever gun you want wherever you want. The ferrofibrous reduces the weight of your armor to free up tonnage for guns, and a lot of my other mechs also have fibrous. Who has fibrous? Like, my Royal Warhammer has ferrofibrous, right? But the ferrofibrous takes up several slots on your mech. So remember when we were putting together the most recent mech, I kept saying, man, I don't have any more slots. I'm out of slots, right? The ferrofibrous C, like the clan version, takes half as many slots, right? So it cuts down the weight of your armor, and it still leaves all your slots open to fill with extra weapons. Exact same thing is true of Endosteel. Endosteel reduces the overall weight of your mech, right? And to, like, once again compare it to the... I don't know if the Royal Warhammer has Endo. Yeah, that one doesn't even have Endo. Who does? The Atlas II have Endo? No. I know my Archer has Endo, right? So if you look at the Archer, that thing has Endosteel. Oh, this thing also has Clan Ferrofibrous. How did I even get this? I must have got a lucky drop early in the game with this Archer and not realized what an advanced mech I had when I got it. In fact, I remember pointing out which mechs I thought were really good, and someone in chat was like, your Archer is insane. I didn't know why, but now I do. It has the Clan Pharaoh, but also, if you look at it, has Endosteel, right? Endosteel reduces the overall weight of your whole mech, but it takes up your slots as like as a balancing thing, right? It eats up your slots so you have no room to put your guns. Well, Clan Tech Endo only takes half as many slots. So again, if you look at Fibroferrous, it's more free weight for more weapons, but less slots. Endo, same thing, you weigh less, but more slots. Engine XL, that's more weight, and the Clan Tech Engine XL means if you get your shoulder blown off, the mech still functions, as opposed to, like, the Royal Warhammer has an XL engine, but that XL engine extends into the shoulders, so if your shoulder gets blown up, you lose your engine, the whole mech goes down. That's not the case. The cheetah could lose a whole arm and a whole shoulder and still run around as long as its chest is intact, right? So, and this is just the tip of the iceberg. Then you've got the cooling system, the gigantic engine. So basically,
Yes, I hear
to
you.
answer your question, what's so good about it? Everything is. There's not one piece in there that is broken. It's all of the separate components adding up to make a complete package that is just insanely good at everything.
Roger that.
The only reason that cheetah isn't completely dominating every battle is that it's only, at the end of the day, a 35-ton mech. Or it's a 30-ton mech. If this thing were like a 70 or an 80-tonner running around, I'm like, oh my god, that would be so disgusting.
Accelerating to maximum speed. All weapons firing. Directorate must fall.
Yeah, really the only drawback to the clan mech is that they refuse to use melee attacks. Which is why at the beginning of the game I didn't like using it, because... At the beginning of the game I didn't like using it because our pilots were still rookies and their aim score was not very high. So an enemy that was moving around rapidly with high evasion, we couldn't hit them because our aim sucked.
ready for orders.
And the quickest way to get rid of their evasion is to kick them in the kneecap. If you kick them in the knees, you take away their evade. So I was really heavily relying on melee in the early parts of the career, but we don't need that now because my pilots are much better. Like, they have the accuracy to land hit. Like, this guy has 5 evade. It doesn't matter. My pilot is so good that he's going to land the shot anyway, especially if I hit, like, precision strike, and now it's 99%.
Target locked on rear arm.
So your evasion won't save you. So now I don't need to melee them anymore. Keep fighting. We're gonna try and get his actual position. Okay.
Enough of these games, Kamea. Do you want to win little Alex back? Come and find me. We'll be waiting for you. Won't we, Lord Madeira?
I'm sorry, Kamea. I evaded capture for as long as I could.
That sound you just heard was his jaw, Kamea. It was every bit as fragile as I thought it would be. Consider this a promise kept from our first reunion.
I'm coming for you, Victoria. Do you hear me?
Communication terminated.
Yes, Commander.
All right, now we go over here and kill these guys.
Yes, Commander.
I kind of thought that on this mission they were going to drop in some big beefy mechs because the mission where we had to run from the Taurians,
Confirmed.
they had a lot of huge mechs. Like the same mission where we retrieved the Atlas II, they had a bunch of big freaking mechs. So I thought they'd be doing the same thing here, but not really.
I'm listening.
It's a trap.
Yes, Commander.
So I know how we got the Arctic Cheetah. We got the Arctic Cheetah because we fought at the beginning, closer to the beginning of the game, when I, again, still didn't understand the factions and differences. We picked a fight with a group that was simply called Mercenaries. But Mercenaries are, just like us, a mixture of whatever they got their hands on, which means that the mercenary groups can potentially have a clan mech. So we got lucky and we fought a merc group that had a clan mech, managed to win, and recovered the entire mech. I don't remember how I got the archer, though. Oh, wait, no, I do remember. We got the archer by doing the Rescue Ogre side quest, right? When Ogre got kidnapped and we had to go rescue him, that's when we got the archer. What I don't know is why there was an archer with, like, Clan Tech and Endo Steel
Standing by.
guarding him, or what, like, what faction that was, or how they got their hands on that stuff.
Here we go.
Archer was rescuing Ogre. Yeah, I remember that part, but do you remember what faction that was holding him? Like, why did they have such an advanced mech model? You got a luck shot. I did. We got very lucky. We hit the archer in the cockpit. It was just pure luck that we got that crazy mech, which then carried us for a long time. Honestly, looking back on it, the fact that I survived this long playing it on hard without any idea what I was doing, we got really lucky many, many times to get, like, really strong mechs that dropped early on and have carried to keep us in the game.
Copy that. Reporting critical hits.
Commander, I'm hit.
Man, my last rookie in that Warhammer also got hit in the cockpit. Why do my rookies keep getting hit in the face?
Got something you want done? Confirmed.
You had archer things to slap on it when you were making it. It was not all parts from one mission. Okay, this is true, but the endo steel is hardwired into the thing. I couldn't have put that in there. And the Artemis fire control systems were also built in, so it had double LRMs with Artemises. So it was already, like, as far as archers go, this was one of the best there is. Olier, do you remember what faction it was that was holding Ogre hostage that had that advanced archer?
Target of what? Scored a critical hit. Commander? I copy. Taking a shot. Ready for orders. Copy that.
Kaboom. Yeah.
Mech destroyed.
Don't remember. I know you were doing Marek missions at 1.4M as a Marek variant.
You have my attention.
I was doing missions for them, though, not against them, so I wouldn't have taken a mech from them. I guess the world will never know unless we go back and find it in the VODs.
Reporting a critical strike.
If this was vanilla, your lights are much more squishy without the ability to sprint and fire. Yeah, I like that this mod buffs the light mechs to make them useful.
Confirmed.
That way, you're not just, like, strictly motivated to only bring your heaviest gunboats to every single mission.
Come on, Mech Warriors! It's go time!
And part of that is because now your lights can run and fire without having to stop. In the base game, you'd be able to walk and shoot, and then just die promptly on the following turn because you don't have your evasion.
Barely hit, Commander.
Good to go.
Receiving you. No shooting, just running. Got it.
Why, hello there, little guy. Can I interest you in a booty blast?
I hear ya.
You can also burn evasion by shooting a target. Yeah, there was that too. That's also been removed.
Roger that. Firing on target.
In this mod, if you want to kill a light mech, there's really only two ways to do it. Well, three. There's only three ways to do it. You kick them in the legs to stop them from running around. You sensor lock them to remove their evasion. Or three, you just get lucky and hit them in the mass with a Gauss rifle and one-shot them. But if you don't want to rely on luck purely,
Yes, Commander.
then it's either a kick to the legs or a sensor lock, and that's it. The vanilla game methods of, like, oh, just shoot at them until they die doesn't really work anymore.
Firing at enemies. Scored a critical hit.
Well, God himself, that's
Commander.
you're saying the answer to a light mech is another light mech, which is kind of a misnomer. We're speaking in the context of why you can bring light mechs and have them still be useful, as opposed to why we would just bring 4 heavies.
Engaging.
Though I guess,
Target's taken.
in theory, I guess what you're saying is also kind of true. You could build a heavy mech that exclusively excels at killing light mechs in close quarters with Knife Fighter. But that also relies on the enemy mech being stupid and walking up to you so you can use Knife Fighter. Which, considering that the AI isn't really all that great, is actually a fairly decent gamble, yeah. It would be horrid if the enemies had a brain, but I guess against dumb AI that would work beautifully.
Firing on target. Yes, Commander.
You just stay back there.
Tell me what you need.
Poor guy got shot in the cockpit. I don't want him walking in any closer.
I'll make it happen. Confirmed.
Commander.
You think we'll Gauss rifle our own person in the back?
They've blown past us.
That's a yes! I've got a fix on his transponder. Okay, where's he being moved? Dropship can't get in. Take off at a sprint, you might be able to catch them. It's dicey. A lot of mechs between you and them. Evidence can wait. Okay. The intel's vital to the war effort, nearly in our grasp. I can't risk the future of the Reach for one man. Mr. Olivera, I need you to give me coordinates of his dead drop. Forgive me, Alexander. The rescue has to wait. Okay, so we're aborting the rescue and just going for the data because he's getting away.
Is screaming at me to not abandon Lord Madeira. To drop everything and rescue him, as I know he'd rescue me. In leaving him, I betray myself.
Only because you're stupid.
It's the right call. And it's what he wanted you to do. For your people.
But Alexander...
He'll live. Have faith in that and press on. It's the only thing you can do.
First of all, we don't know that he's going to live. They might just execute him. Secondly, this is only a problem because Kamiya is stupid. The enemy has no idea that the data we're looking for is here. It's hidden. They have no idea. So we could just chase him down and rescue him and then circle back and pick this up afterwards.
Going turbo.
Could even leave a recon mech here to watch this area to make sure the enemy doesn't tamper with it. But all of these obvious solutions are not going to be brought up in game, so... I guess instead we'll just abandon the guy.
Ready for orders. On it. On it.
Awaiting orders.
Oh man, a heavy mech with jump jet capability. Like, a DFA is scary, but just being able to land behind you. And do this.
Rear armor
Is also pretty scary. Oh, it lived? I am shocked.
Receiving you. Going full throttle.
I'm starting to suspect that the mission is going to end without me firing the FU cannon. I'm not scared to shoot it. It's just that these enemies are fairly trivial, so expending a resource like that seems unworth it.
Confirmed.
Reading you loud and clear.
We're just kind of plowing through this
Standing
to
by.
see the narrative. But as far as like the tactical difficulty of any of this, it's basically 0.
Aye, aye. Heading out.
Uh-huh.
Confirmed.
Roger.
That is the last hostile dropship from the landing force. We have the window we need to evac. Destroyer landing force to show her the cost of treachery. I'm willing to pay. Okay.
Not
Get the
bad,
data.
but I am not finished with you yet.
Download the data for 3 rounds. You have to have it done within 8 rounds. So does that mean you have to be up there by within 5 rounds and sit there? And then optionally just kill these guys to make a statement. Ooh! Which Black Knight variant is this? They got a chunker.
What can I do for you?
Finally! Finally something worthwhile. We got a chunky boy.
Sprinting!
It's got the dropship spawn protection, which is still on apparently. Which means I wasted my target prediction because I still can't hit it. I could have Rain go up here and download the data. He's perfect for this.
Confirmed.
We'll have him do the old Rain dance.
Aye, aye.
Oh, does he have to stand still to download the data? He can't really Rain dance if he's standing still, can he? Alright, we'll send the Crusader up there to do it
Roger
then.
that.
I did take, 2 salvage, not all 4. So we can get at least half of this big boy.
Standing by.
The important thing is to get 2 pieces of it. We don't need all 4 right now, but if we get 2, we can build it later with any other Black Knight parts we find.
Ready for orders. On my way. Double time. Commander?
You have my attention. I'll do what you ask.
How's it going?
Let's see, Moro, can you get a nice... Oh yeah, a nice angle right there for next turn.
Directorate must fall.
Apparently, dropships still provide spawn protection, which I would turn off, but I think the AI also never attacks. Like, right after they get out of the dropship, they're programmed to not attack. I wonder, any of you guys who've played the Battletech Advanced mod pack, is there a way to not only turn off spawn protection, but also, like, change the AI so that they will just attack immediately? I don't know if that's even a possible thing to do.
I hear ya.
Yeah, they have an LRM carrier. I would love to just run up and kick it and mulch it to death, but if I do that, the Black Knight might turn around and eat Kylie.
Receiving you.
Waiting for orders.
Question for Bloody Doves. You're probably right.
Affirmative.
Let's take out the missile boat first.
Roger that.
Waiting on you, Commander. Ready, set.
I realize I hit it in the side and then I hit it in the back. I should have just jumped and hit it on the side both times. There we go.
Target eliminated.
Hits Camia's cockpit, instant death.
Yes, Commander.
If I want to get this thing intact, the best way to do it would be to walk up and start kicking it in the legs, right? Okay, but hear me out. I've been wanting to try the FU cannon this entire time. Oh my god.
In, Commander. AC-20, ammo depleted.
Oh, you know what I need to do now? I realize I need to take the. Oh my goodness, he savaged this thing. Its whole body is wrecked. He almost blew its arm off. Chunked down the armor to like half in multiple locations.
Receiving you. Copy that.
I'm sure there will be plenty of pieces of the thing left to salvage if we do this, right?
Solid connection on that one. Wait, reporting. Heavy damage. Roger. Ah, damn. Let's do this. Mech destroyed.
No! Only one.
Tell me what you need.
I needed two.
Copy that. Accelerating.
Standing by.
I'm confused though. It looked like his left arm and both legs were still perfectly intact. We took out his right shoulder and his core. So why did I only get one part? It seems like it's almost completely random what parts you actually get.
Oh yeah, you got it. Let's hit 'em hard.
Good to go. Got it. All weapons are go!
Core explosion can blow everything up. It's so hard to figure this out because I also keep getting conflicting answers from the people who actually play Battletech. I keep seeing stuff like, yeah, if you core it, you can get a lot of the salvage. But then I see coring it will give you nothing. It appears that coring it gives you basically nothing. I think in reality it's... Wait, did I just blast myself or did I blast them? Oh no, I hit the Jenner. Okay.
Commander?
Hello. I think in reality it's either kill the pilot, break the legs, or when it comes to the torso, maybe Maybe it's you need to...
Let's do this.
Oh no, I think I get it. I think I finally get the distinction. You need to blow up the engine, but not reduce the core to 0. Is that it? Because if I can get 2 or 3, like if I can get the 3 crits, the engine blows up, the engine is destroyed, but the core itself is then still intact because that's the whole torso. I could build a mech to do that. Okay, I think up till now I didn't understand the difference between annihilating its entire torso and just blowing up the engine specifically, because people kept using slang like coring, which I thought just meant blow up its torso.
Orders.
You don't mean blow up the core of the robot, you mean blow up just the engine. I guess that was the issue. People were throwing out the word coring without ever actually defining it, so I just took it to mean blow up the center mass.
Taking the shot.
Like that. Just blow up everything.
Solid connection on that one.
What's up, boss?
Okay, let's get up here and get this.
Roger. Good to go. Double time. Let's go.
Yes, I hear you. Affirmative.
What is coring? See, up until now, I thought that it meant blowing up the core of the robot, like take out the center mass. But the core is actually, it's talking about specifically, if you look on that list of parts, the core 300. So it's not the entire center mass, it's just the one part. Which was a distinction that I didn't get because I just didn't know the game's terminology.
Commander.
So up until now, I like every time people are saying, oh, just core it, I'm like, okay, and then I dump all my firepower into the torso because I thought you just meant blow up basically blow up its chest. But it actually means I need to precisely remove that one part. So if I want to do this, I would need a pilot who can... I would need a pilot who can get like called shots. There's 2 ways to do it. I could train a pilot with called shots that could call shots to center mass, but then specifically equip him with a weapon with a high crit rate that could try to target that one device, but it'd be random what we get, but if we hit the core, that would do it. The other option would be I simply focus on kicking both its legs out. No, if I kick both its legs out, it's out of the fight anyway. I could kick one leg off so that it falls over, and then while it's on the ground, someone with a called shot and like a cluster bomb type weapon to hit center mass and destroy just the engine. But that's a delicate balancing act because I have to do it without completely demolishing the, I don't know, it's tricky, but I think I understand the mechanics enough that I could make a robot that would do it. I can probably make it happen.
Copy that.
Not easily, but I can make it happen. Okay, we're getting that data, okay?
Receiving you.
Standing by.
Yeah, knock it down and then target the head doesn't really work, though, because the headshot percentage is only like 6%. There's a really high odds of me just hitting the wrong spot on its body. I need something that'll work a little more consistently.
Affirmative.
But the fact that we're even having this conversation goes to show how well designed the mod is, because in the vanilla game, my understanding is you just click called shot, or you click precision attack, click on their head, and you just kill the pilot. and it's fairly trivial to do so.
Copy that.
Confirmed.
So instead of just farming free mech after free mech, I have to sit here and math out a way to do it.
Mission successful.
You're running, leaving him behind. Know that he will languish as I languished in Lord Corrosis' dungeons. I will make him suffer in your stead. Lots of threats. Yeah, if I can knock it down in the first place, we could just break the other leg. Is also an option. If you break both legs, you get only 2 salvage though, right? Not 3? Samir pulls you aside. I have a transmission from the directorate ready. Lady Espinosa sent us a video of what they did to Alexander. Nothing of value. I will just let Lady Arano... it'll just upset her. We should delete it. We'll do her no favors hiding what she already knows. Okay. Sarah works as quick as she can to unpack the archive while a distraught Camilla composes herself for the debriefing and the lasting consequences. You know, the Lord Madeira character came across to me as being kind of snobby and having a, you know, sense of self-importance, so I didn't like him at first. But the fact that he is, like, so quickly willing to sacrifice himself for the cause and is now being tortured kind of gives me a sense of, all right, well, he wasn't that bad. Like, he didn't deserve that. So now the character's kind of redeemed in my eyes. A little bit of damage to some of our mechs. I think the only the only damage we sustained was a friendly fire Goss shot to the back. Moro shot Ogre in the back. And that was our only real damage taken. Okay, well, we do get some salvage. Where's that Black Knight? The 6K is a standard Wolverine. It's nothing special. Ah, there it is. Black Knight. I can grab a piece of that. I could also grab a piece of the dragon. Anything better here? $35, $70, $105, $140, $210, $245. This would be handy if I wanted to make a vroom vroom zoom zoom 35, right? Follow the leader missiles will either hit or all miss completely with improved clustering on the target. Increases clustering modifier by 25%, meaning shots are much more likely to hit. -1 accuracy. Wait, hold on. Follow the leader warhead. It was developed during the Star League era. This alternate munition for LRMs function exactly like a standard LRM in every way except one. When a target is hit, every missile in the flight will hit. Upon receiving a crit, okay. So if your first missile hits, they all hit. But if your first missile misses, they all miss. So this is like a streak. It's like a streak LRM, yeah? Well, streaks don't even fire unless they're guaranteed to hit. I kind of want to grab... I'm kind of tempted to abort grabbing the engine and grab these follow the leader missiles because that sounds hilarious. Yeah, it's like streak, but still consumes even on a missed roll. You know, okay. You know, you keep your fancy engine. Give me that. Give me that. Follow the leader ammo. That's actually, this stuff is so filthy cheap. I can probably find it in a store somewhere and buy it for pennies. Whereas this core is worth $1 million. I'll take the core. You have those on the normal LRM carrier and were complaining yesterday that all your shots were missing. Wait, really? That's why they were missing? I didn't realize that the LRM carrier had those. No wonder it seemed like that vehicle sucked. Okay, I want to know what's inside. Recognize the coding on that file. My father authorizes archivists in House Madeira. Okay. A recording system. Better be something good on that recording. I understand your hesitancy, daughter. It's a difficult thing what I'm asking you to do, but this galaxy is a hard and uncaring place if our director is to thrive. Okay, so this is Espinosa. This is like, he's the big bad of the directorate, right? And we caught him saying something incriminating on camera. I have no qualms about killing for the greater glory of the directorate, father, but this, help me understand. Show me the wisdom in carrying out this attack, because I cannot see it. Oh, the successor states. So what I was referring to as the major factions are technically called successor states. Okay. Cannot change your circumstances. The reach is small and poor. Shift the political balance. Okay. So what is he asking them to do? Perdition is a Taurian system. Oh, he's asking her to launch like a false flag attack on the Taurians. Target a support city that serves as a primary supplier. Okay. And he's going to accuse the Federated Sons. Get us in a war with House Davian. Calderon won't strike without proof, and despite his fears, the periphery is beneath House Davian's notice. We'll be the Concordat's silent partners in a cold war that never goes hot, and the Reach will grow silent. And if we get caught, then we all die. I'm trying to accomplish in 5 years what House Serrano should have done across the span of 3 lifetimes. Dang, the dialogue goes hard. Okay, so basically the director told his daughter to launch a surprise attack against the Taurians, but not to take credit for it or anything. They just left afterward and left the Taurians suspecting who was responsible, and so they blamed their natural enemies / oppressors, House Davian. Then he shows up and says, hey, I heard you guys got attacked. Let's team up. Basically uses that opening to sidle up to them, even though he's the one who just stabbed them. If we move on Chromadir directly to try and get him back, the Director's naval fleet will block our flank from their base on Tirlon. Okay. So basically, we have a recording that proves that the alliance between the Directorate and Taurian alliance is based on the fact that the Taurians thought they got attacked by Federated Suns. They were actually attacked by the Directorate themselves. We're going to show them the recording that proves this and cause the Taurians to, like, basically leave and potentially even turn on the Directorate. They might declare war, but at the very least, they'll stop helping them. So that'll be a massive political blow. However, we still got to get our homie out of the dungeon. And so to do that, we're going to go, free some other house. Oh, hey, a bunch more X-Pulses. Oh. And some copies of the old-time Royal Griffin. Did I already build a Royal Griffin? I did. I already have a Royal Griffin. I just got 2 more pieces of a Royal Griffin. Nah, the proof, the video is AI generated. I have so many mech parts at this point that I'm losing track of what I can even build. But I don't think I have any that I want to build at this moment. I have enough pieces here to build an archer, but like the archer that we currently have is a freaking premium archer with like the endo steel and the Artemis control systems and all that. These are some ancient archer designs that aren't all that great, so I'm just gonna hold on to the parts. We have enough parts to build a Warhammer. We have the Warhammer 7M. Battletech Advisor. WHM 7M, go. A 75-ton Marauder 1. Is it like one of the old school? Because like I kind of am just wanting, like I've already got a bunch of really nice mechs, including heavies and assaults and everything. So I'm kind of like not interested in just slapping together whatever crap we find. I want the good ones. So if it's not a good variant, I might just hold on to the parts. Built by General Motors? Wait, General Motors is still going strong in 2612? Wait, which one had the extended range particle cannons? I could put it together just to get the guns and then just strip the guns off it immediately. Was that the Warhammer or the Marauder? Oh, the Warhammer. No, I'm gonna sit on the Warhammer parts. I mean, I guess I could do it because I still have a bunch of spare Warhammer parts from these other variants. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Warhammer parts. Oh, this is the Sanctuary version. Now let's just hold on to it. I don't think we need to do that right now. I want to wait. I want to get like the premium, the good stuff, you know? Anything good for sale in the store? Macy 20s. I have a bunch of those. Bunch of those. Bunch of those.
New weapon systems available.
What is an HVAC 5? Hyper velocity autocannon, based on the autocannon with the same damage class, but with much higher range. In order to obtain this range, the ammo is larger and uses a unique type of propellant, reducing the number of shots per ton of ammo. Deals AoE damage within 60 meters. Does that mean it would hit my own mechs if they were fighting in melee? High recoil has a chance to jam. There's a lot of reasons to not like this weapon, but it's not that expensive, so I'll buy it just so we can maybe try it out later.
Available. New weapon systems available.
A binary laser.
New weapon systems available.
Oh, hey, it's the LAC-2. I was just earlier wishing I had one of these available.
New weapon systems available.
A flat 15% damage reduction at all times and reduces walking distance. That seems pretty strong. The Thunderbolt. I have yet to actually try using a Thunderbolt.
Available.
Armored cockpit is free head armor. It's not free, it costs a ton, but yeah, I should probably still pick up a few more.
New equipment available.
Hardened cockpit. What is this? Is this just like somehow an even better version? Particle cannon fire control systems. Let's go. Finally.
New equipment available.
We finally found... fire control for particle cannons. I don't think I've had those at all for the entire game. More boxes of Gauss ammo.
New equipment available.
LBX-2 cluster rounds. That sounds great in theory. There's just one problem. I can never find an LBX-2. Artemis 4 half ammo boxes. I'll take those.
New equipment available.
Okay, did we get all the good stuff? What is an RAC-5? The heck is an RAC? There's an LAC, an RAC, a UAC, and an HVAC.
New equipment
There's there's so many variants. Chat, this mod was a mistake. I can't keep track of all the weapons. There's too many. There's too many guns. Too many guns. All right, are there any quick jobs we could take here? Hopefully like solo or duo duels for money. Repo. Urban battle. Hot landing against nobodies. Assassinate. Wait, hold on. The local government wants to hire me to assassinate one of Cameo's people? That's funny. Attack and defend. Again, targeting Cameo. Most of the available... Oh, what's this one? Travel to Karamadir. 5 skulls, or 4.5 skulls against the Directorate, but it only pays $500,000. Why would I take on a job that difficult? And travel all the way there for only $500,000. The jobs here are trash. I think we're leaving. There's a flashpoint available that's not too far away. Tournament of Champions with $1 million cash prize. Your deeds on the field of battle have earned you an invitation to my Tournament of Champions. Fight against the Periphery's finest. I feel like we would dunk all over a Tournament of Champions. What's the prize? Rare items. Cash. Some rare items. An uncommon weapon against some pirates. Kill the defector and you'll be rewarded with lost tech items. 4 skull difficulty, working for Draconis against Lao. The Periphery's finest corsairs at your service. Should I just go do the tournament for the memes? Let's do the tournament for the memes. We just need something to kill time till the next main mission comes up. Oh wait, we don't have an engineering project going. Let's get back on that. So we've got our maxed out ship travel speed. Let's finish maxing out Lance.
It'll take a bit, but we'll get it done.
One man's trash is my favorite flashpoint. What's the spiel for that one? Like, what do they tell you at the start? Melee in the mech bay. Our rookie is getting into a fight with Ogre. Order Rose to stand down, wait and see what happens. I kind of want to wait and see who wins the fight, but we built this training module. Send them to the module, sort it out there. You raise your voice when they both turn to you. If you need to settle your disputes, go to the battle pod. You both need to practice. What do you mean they both need to practice? Ogre is like 10 of everything. He's maxed. Their duel is so legendary that the entire crew ends up gathering around to watch. Sub 4545, thank you for the 92 months. Blaine 86, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate the resubs, guys. Thank you so much for being here. 100 XP, a huge prize. I think the real prize is that neither of them got injured, because that sounds like an event that was...
You asked for are online, Commander.
Oh, nice. It sounded to me like that was one of those events that was going to have a negative outcome if you didn't have the required...
Roger that, Commander. I'll get the crew moving.
If you didn't have the required equipment bay built.
Undocked from junction. We're clear.
Now entering synchronous orbit.
Okay. Let's do this tournament. Is it like one-on-one duels or what? Professor Horvat. Okay, so only celebrated mercs are allowed. The hide of a black reaper, a savage beast. Apex predator of Yents and slayer of men. Yeah, you hunted it. Okay, that's great. A million. It's a million, okay. No intermediate payouts. Eliminate competitors, walk away with nothing, assuming they walk away at all. Arena combat is rich with peril. Okay, any rules for the tournament? Tonnage? Restrictions? Wait, what? What the heck are you? He once strangled a man and his horse at the same time. Dang. Okay, so he's saying that it's a tournament where you're only allowed to use stock mechs, and I can't deploy my own, which kind of defeats the whole purpose of customizing my mechs. I didn't realize I was driving all the way over here just to use one of theirs instead. Welcome to the tournament. Here you prove your mettle. An Irby is basically a walking dustbin with it. Wait, hold on. Your mech warriors demonstrate their worth by using only the simplest of tools. An urban mech. Okay. Like a huntsman's spear is an instrument with a single purpose, wielded skillfully, descends into triumph. Oh, so we have to win the battle with only urban mechs? Okay. I mean, obviously I'm going. Who would be good in an urban mech? I need people with, like, high gunnery and high guts. Which, to be fair, most of my core pilots are maxed on everything anyway. Blue Hawk, you get in here. Ace can pilot anything. Moro would also be good. Ace just always gets injured, though. Moro's got that ballistic master trait, though. He'd be really good at it. Oh yeah, maybe somebody else with like a sharpshooter trait, but I don't have anybody else. Yeah, this'll do. Moro will definitely be better at this than Ace. Send in rookies in dumpsters. Imagine sending your rookies in to die in a dumpster. An Urban is a walking dumpster with a mounted AC-10 that packs a punch, but it's only got 8 shots. Keep an eye on the ammo counter. Oh boy. Okay. What if it let you slide in your own customized Urby? The guy was hyping this tournament up to be this tournament of champions. Why is he making us pilot dumpsters? All right, here we go.
Command interface initiated.
Mech warriors, you stand alone on the carcass of an abandoned city. The Sepulchre of Commerce is now reborn as a hunting ground. Okay. Tournament of champions. Face off against 4 of the deadliest killers. 2 of these terrorists stand before you now, and the rest lurk in the shadows. Waiting for an exposed flank or a bared throat. If you drop your guard, they'll eat you. Okay. Yeah. There's a lot of talking. Let the tournament begin. Okay, what the heck? He's up here.
Ready for orders.
I think the old flank and spank tactic is what we're gonna do.
Aye, aye.
We will send 2 to the left.
Affirmative.
And 2 to the right, so we can try to
On my way.
get behind him and just go for back shots. Giggity badum.
Got something you want done?
Or maybe it'd be better to just keep all of us together so that we can all focus fire the same spot.
Awaiting orders.
Moro Zerby has a particle cannon. I literally just brought him purely because he had ballistic master, and they gave him a mech with the. They gave him an Urby with a particle cannon instead of an AC-10.
On the move.
He doesn't even get to use his perk. It's a wild card, if you will. When a drop pod hits the ground, it shall attempt to kill you all. Okay.
Standing by. Here we go.
What's up, boss? Affirmative.
You're the guy in Starship Troopers asking why they need to train with knives when they have guns. Honestly, that guy was the smartest dude there.
On the move. Full speed.
Because at what point in the entire movie did they ever disable a bug's ability to shoot a gun by throwing a knife at it?
Acknowledged.
We caught this young lady snooping, and she says that I'm responsible for the death of her father. You are responsible. Okay. Kill or be killed. So what, we have to murder her now too?
Commander?
There's a lot of murder going on here.
Affirmative.
Ready for orders.
Didn't he stab the brain bug? I think they do,
Understood.
but like, you don't need like, you don't need hours of training to shove a knife into a brain.
Ready to get it on. Waiting for orders.
I don't know, I just found that whole sequence in Starship Troopers to be kind of comical.
How's it going?
You're gonna spend 99% of your time shooting this gun, so today we're gonna train with knives.
Roger that. No
Sir, doesn't that
shooting,
make
just
not much
running.
sense? Stabs the recruit for asking. Like,
Hit him hard.
he's kind of correct that it doesn't
Go
make
into
any
full
sense.
throttle.
Receiving you.
Why are we so far away? I don't know. It started me all the way over here. And these urban mechs move. Someone said compared to a king crab, the urban mech is going to feel like really fast. It's not. The Urby moves at the same speed
Standing by.
as the crab. Like, they're so slow.
Let's do this. On the move.
Great movie, but so different in tone from the book it's based on. True.
Let's get this done.
It also made the fundamental flaw of, we've made this thing for you to mock, but we accidentally made it so awesome that people won't mock it.
Roger that.
They will instead just talk about how awesome it is. Alright, enemy trash can spotted. Taking the shot.
Copy that.
Commander.
Oh, we do have jump jets. I can jump 2 tiles. Woohoo!
Copy that.
We're flying now, boys. I can move 2 tiles. Dude, it's like we're playing Pac-Man.
Commander.
Slowly moving around the city looking for little things to eat.
Commander.
All right, get up there, ballistic
Understood.
master, and use
Moving
your
fast.
particle cannon.
Here we go. I think I hit something good.
Well,
Internal structure damage.
one more
Let's
hit
go.
and he dies. A shoulder hit, of course. Are my ammo stores in there? No, there's nothing important in there. Narrow profile, standard engine. He doesn't have any. Okay, he's fine actually.
Yes, Commander.
Wait, where's his gun mounted? If he gets hit in the shoulder again, he loses his particle cannon, but the mech itself will be fine.
Commander.
As will the pilot.
Copy that. Target locked.
Cammy is sad about losing Alexander while her star mercs are out playing with Irbies. Okay, to be fair, we would be rescuing Alexander if the next mission for the main campaign popped up on the map, but it didn't. So we're finding ways to entertain ourselves while we're waiting. I can't change off of Cluster. He doesn't have any slugs. Fine. Battle Lord this guy then.
Target's taking a critical hit.
This mission is the beach episode of our story. Okay, what do you have? You have an S-Pulse. Oh, and an M... Wait, you have an MRM-30? Ah.
Locking on target.
Whee! Humpty Dumpty fell over.
Let's do this.
We should try to target the shoulder to get rid of its AC-10. There we go.
Inflicted some heavy damage. Hot damn. Let's do this.
Now it can't shoot back.
Aye, aye.
Now it literally only has melee and DFA.
Confirmed. Affirmative.
Oh. Okay, well, I mean...
Internal structure damage.
See, normally when I see structure exposed, it means something has gone horribly wrong. So I kind of have this reflex of, oh no, what's going on? Oh, they killed what's-her-face.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, normally I'm a little worried when I see structure exposed, but these Irbies, like, the structure is exposed in a single shot. And furthermore, even if their arms get blown off, it doesn't matter because none of them are running XL engines. So they can just walk around like armless chicken nuggets and the pilot will still be okay. So my pilots aren't actually in danger. With my mechs, the ones that I've customized, I'm running XL engines in a lot of them, so they can't afford to lose a shoulder.
Yes, Commander. Going full throttle.
Alright, well, we can kill this one. Seems like overkill when considering it's already down. That's a lot of firepower, but he's only got a 50% hit chance, so let's go for this guy.
Engaging with target. No retreat. Hostile removed.
Is there a fire control system I can get that works with MRMs?
Standing by. Got it. Mech warriors.
The Apollo.
Show what you've got.
I might put an Apollo in my Royal Warhammer.
Roger that. Target locked.
I think he has an MRM-20. I've noticed that my Royal Warhammer was having heat issues, so I could take one of the large lasers off.
Orders?
And then upgrade the MRM from a 20 to a 30.
On it.
That would help deal with its heat problems, and I could put a fire control system so the missiles would be more accurate as well.
That hit something good. Receiving you.
The Apollo and the LRM fire control. To this day, we have still not seen a single LRM fire control system in this playthrough. All right, the brothers Saito are dead. Now what?
Receiving you.
I have to go deal with these two.
Let's go.
Yes, Commander. On my way. Double time.
Waiting for orders.
Danger Close is a great track. Honestly, Danger Close is a great name for a soundtrack, but also it would be a great name for a pun of like a monster movie. You know, we're not talking about airstrikes or friendly fire. We're talking some monster is near you. And that's the Danger Close. Why has no one done this yet?
Standing by. Copy that.
I wonder what those are. 30-ton mechs moving very slow. I have no idea what 30-ton mech would be moving that slowly down the street. The stalking predators reveal themselves. I am Basilisk Jackson, the meanest mech jock on this or any other planet. Unintelligible whispering. Whisper. Alright.
Yes, Commander.
I love that they're introducing themselves with all these grand threats and boasts.
Maximum speed. Commander. Good to go. No retreat.
Awaiting orders. Go into full throttle.
Orders?
You know, I took on this flashpoint because I thought there was going to be,
let's go.
Like, fancy high-end mechs here.
Orders?
I can't believe
Hightailing it.
we spent 3 weeks flying out here. That's weird. It shows me the red lines like I could get a shot, but I can't look that way.
Jumping. Engaging the target. It's go time.
Commander?
Receiving you.
Well, he didn't even lie. I don't think he ever said, like, it's not that he lied, it's just that there was no other details. It was just like Tournament of Champions, $1 million prize, and I was like, oh, champions. And it's I was thinking, well, first off, it's a flashpoint, so flashpoints already are likely to have unique stuff. And it's a Tournament of Champions, so surely there's going to be some amazing Nope. Oops, all dumpsters.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
Get out of my way. Furbies can rotate 360. Oh, can they? I was wondering why the fire cone looked like that.
Show them what you've got.
Can I face them entirely the wrong direction and still land?
Confirmed.
Like, get the angle? Ow. Don't.
I am taking critical. Waiting for orders.
I'm taking critical damage. Uh-oh. They are about to kill him if I'm not careful.
Copy that. Targeting for Alpha Strike.
An MRM-30 seems a little overtuned for this mission.
Good to go.
Firing all weapons.
Well, that precision shot just bumped him down in the initiative.
Standing by.
So next turn, all 4 of us get to attack before he does. So there's no reason for Morrow to retreat. This guy's not going to get another turn. Not with all 4 of us hitting him.
Hot damn. Let's do this.
Moving to position.
Give him a little kick.
Come on, people, let's make it happen. Target's taking a critical hit.
Standing by.
Death from above!
On it.
Whee! Got him!
Oh, it's on now.
Wait, what? She died. You don't need to yield, you've lost. You'll spend the remainder of this tournament in a holding cell. Bask in your triumph and prepare for tomorrow. Oh, this isn't even the whole thing.
Successful.
Is every round with this guy gonna be a meme? And am I only getting the $1 million at the end? So I have to play these long missions, get nothing, and we have to stay here until we're done. I'm losing money on these missions, and we're paying $1 million a month in operation expenses. Winning your tournament literally just covers my bill for getting here. Oh, lovely. Herbie salvage. Just what I've always wanted. You know, I had one urban mech piece already, and now I have 4. Should I build the ultimate urban mech? We have 4 pieces now. Should we go to clan space? Fight a bunch of the clan members, steal as much of their parts as possible, and then make the ultimate clan tech Irby. So far, so good. I think we can win this tournament. So far, so good. The whole tournament is mental. Horvat and his cronies are throwing up more red flags than a Curitan military parade. No arguments, he's a lunatic, but our fellow competitors aren't much better. You getting a call from Jackhammer, the "I'm here to avenge my father" lady. I'm surprised they let her have access to a comm system in a cell. Keep this brief. If Horvat catches me talking over this subdermal mic, he'll probably put a spear through my chest, but I'm taking the risk because we need to talk. This is about your father. My father is alive and well in Leamington. The whole vengeance shtick is just to cover the story. Truth is, I'm an undercover operative with the MIIO, the Ministry of Information Intelligence and Operations of the Federated Sons Intelligence Community, civilian counterpart to the Department of Military Intelligence. Wait, they have a Department of Military Intelligence? I thought that was a meme. Despite the clear delineation of roles between the 2 agencies, in reality there's often overlap, and joint ops between the 2 agents are relatively common. Okay. You're investigating Horvat's crimes against Davian commercial interests. He's a pirate, in case you hadn't figured that out. He also wants to marry your fur coat. Why do we care? The tournament is a sham. The whole circus is a sick joke that he uses it to sniff out highly skilled and morally flexible warriors. He reveres strength and wants to surround himself with it, but his standards are impossibly high. The second round of the tournament is a trap. If you're good enough to push through and win anyway, the professor will shower you in blood money to buy your friendship. If he finds you wanting, he'll kill you for sport. Okay, so wait. He's gonna... So, hold on. He's gonna give us loads of money, and this is a bad thing? Will he use a spear? He can use whatever he wants. He's a pirate, and he doesn't play by anyone's rules. Been running this contest for years, and in all that time, the only actual winner has been Calabar Gigante. Everyone else, we're talking hundreds of contestants, has mysteriously disappeared, and if you let your mech warriors compete, it'll make them disappear too. Okay. I'm here to offer you an alternative. House Davian has granted me authority to draft a kill order for Professor Mencius Horvat. I'd like your company to carry out the contract. I don't know, I kind of prefer the idea of fighting our way onto his payroll. I'm listening, let me hear the details. I want you to break the rules of the tournament tomorrow. Instead of piloting a couple of busted up Urbies, drop your heaviest lance onto Horvat's head. When the kill is confirmed, I'll send you $250,000 to your company's accounts. You also have the thanks of the Federated Sons, and House Davian doesn't forget its friends. $250,000 and a thank you? I'm no mathematician, but that's a lot less than the actual million that he's offering. You don't get the prize purse unless you win, and you won't win. That's what I'm telling you. He'll cheat, he'll kill your warriors, and you'll walk away with nothing. Even if you do somehow manage to beat him, you won't like what happens next. He'll pay you, but cozying up to Horvat will land you on the bad side of every pirate-hating client in the galaxy, including all the successor states and peripheries. I've made you a fair offer, Commander, for the good of every Davian merchant. You need to take him down. Accept the MIIO operative's contract to eliminate Horvat. Or appreciate the offer, but we're mercs and we go where the money is. Try to beat him at his own game. Chat. $250,000 doesn't even cover the money I spent to get here. It wouldn't even cover the money I spent to get here. But I would get to use my own mechs. Flashpoint. Attempt to win him over by beating him at his own game. Here's the, beating him at his own game. They wouldn't put us in an impossible mission. I should be able to win with just Urbies, right? Think of all the glorious trash cans slaughtered. You have 100 medium lasers to sell. Doggone it, Sonya. Last time you were in here, I told you to stop making so much sense, and here you are making sense again. She's right. She's in here making freaking sense. We don't really need the money. Okay, tell you what. Every time there has been an interaction with House Davian, I have been playing this character according to his origins. Like at the beginning of the game, when we picked our origin, I chose a member of House Davian as my origin. So I feel like my character would be more inclined to side with the operative from his home country. So I'm gonna do that. Good choice. I take the field and join you, but something tells me I'm stuck in this cage until the fighting is over. Do me a favor and win, and I'll make the whole debacle worth your while. All right. Well, you heard the lady. Suit up, boys. We're gonna drop in there with all of our heaviest stuff.
Standing by.
It's 500,000 to retrain and fix this, so she has target prediction, right? Because she's the one who needs it. Whatever.
Mech warrior training.
Pick your
complete.
max stats.
Waiting for orders.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Good to go.
Training complete.
Waiting for orders.
Gunnery and tactics. What did Ace take as his?
Commander?
Oh, he went into gunnery. Right. So he doesn't even have a tactics option.
Yes, Commander.
All right. Do that.
Mech warrior training complete.
Ogre, get your maxed out
Training
stat.
confirmed, Commander.
Orders?
Rain. Sir.
Training complete.
Rain was easily our best and fastest
How's it going?
growing rookie. By a huge margin. Like, not even close. Although sometimes I have to wonder if that's just purely because I gave him the Arctic cheetah.
Good to go.
And maybe the cheetah was making him look better than he really was. I gave him the most insane mech. Okay. Alright, here we go. Continue the flashpoint. We only get to drop 4. They said drop 4 of our biggest, right? Our heaviest. Let's drop in with the Marauder. Because the Marauder is just funny. Let's drop in with Ogre and his new Thunderbolt. Wait, where is he? Oh, he's already down there. Ogre in his new Thunderbolt. Where is that Thunderbolt? Let's bring in Morrow and the Crab. We're gonna bring both of our 100-tonners because it's just funny. Oh, I can just leave. I'll just bring the same 4 people to make it simple. We'll just, instead of bringing urban mechs, we're bringing actual threats. Okay, Crusader, the Thunderbolt, the Crab, and the Marauder. This should be funny. Hey, what's up, Merc? Welcome back. Yeah, we definitely made a little progress since you were gone. We've got our hands on 2 assault mechs now. We got, and not only did we get 2 assault mechs, but apparently the 2 that we got are top of the line. We got a King Crab, and we got a Marauder 2. So we picked up some thick boys. Is there gonna be more Lost Second? Yes, Lost Second returns tomorrow at 11 a.m. We are back. You got my favorite and one of my other favorites. I immediately reworked the Crab from being, what was it, double AC-20? I think we now have it as 2 Goss and 2 LAC-5s or something like that. And then the Marauder 2 has double rotary Goss on it. So it can walk up to people and start spinning the chamber and then blam, 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 like 6 Goss shots. I know that you were firmly in the camp of leave the AC-20s on it, but I didn't like how short range the AC-20 was. Or at least I think that was you. Someone was advocating hard for just leaving the AC-20s on it.
Command interface initiated.
So, number one, you've elected to violate the rules of my tournament and decided to kill me, perhaps, to take on the greater hunter in his den? Something like that. But welcome diversion. Glorious. I had intended to challenge your mech warriors when the tournament was finished, as is my custom to put them to the final test. Instead, you provided me with a full lance according to hunt and slaughter. We'll enjoy this. Alright. So... Okay. Wait. Between now and then, I present you the remaining contestants of the tournament. I'm sure they'll keep you occupied. I thought the whole idea we were going to drop in on the professor. We're dropping somewhere else random. What kind of assassination is this?
Yes, Commander.
Doesn't even make any sense. He's...
Hauling ass.
And so now we just have to kill a whole bunch of Urbies anyway?
Taking the shot.
Standing by. Full speed, no target. Waiting for orders.
Actually, now that you mention it, not only are we back on the Lost Second tomorrow, but I gotta stop and do the level up on my character.
Yes, boss.
I forgot we gained a level after last week's episode.
Double time.
Double crab.
Roger. Think I hit something good.
Well, so much for that trash can. Horvat and Gigante and their drop pods are almost there.
Awaiting orders. Go into full throttle. Copy that.
Yes, Commander. Hightailing it. Fire. And that's the way we do it.
Poor urban mechs. Alright, he better be dropping in something good.
Commander. Double time. Let's go. Got it. Reporting critical hit. Commander. Full speed, no target.
The urban mech's ability to function even when it's been reduced to like practically a skeleton is pretty impressive.
Hope we can salvage that.
This is horrific, man. We're just marching down the street with like multiple Gauss rifles, one-shotting these Urbies. Okay, here it comes.
Hell yeah.
Spawn protection removed. All right, what did they drop in with? A blackjack, a centurion, an urban mech, and an urban mech. Okay, I thought this was going to be a tough fight. Maybe we make it a tough fight by letting Moro solo them, or I try to solo them or something. Nah, where's the fun in that? Massacre.
Confirmed.
Is this at least a high end? Or is this a high end blackjack? Or no, this is like a bog standard. Oh, his urban mechs have AC-20s on them. All right, I should probably get rid of that.
Confirmed.
I figured with a name like Gigante was going to be dropping in a big assault mech or something.
Ready for orders. Copy that. Engaging the target. Right. Who's next?
Oh my. Okay. Well,
Critical hit.
am I gonna get DFA'd? No. Wait, they're not attacking. Okay.
Receiving you.
I know why they're not attacking. It's because of the spawn protection changes I made. For the first turn, they think that everyone still has spawn protection, so they don't attack. Not gonna stop me from killing them.
That hit something good. Waiting for orders. On my way. Double time.
Why are these urban mechs so... Why are they so hard to kill?
Let's do this. Enemy down.
Okay, so...
No retreat.
Ogre has the one-time use FU cannon. Ow, that AC-20 hurts.
Barely hit, Commander.
Aye, aye. On my way. Double time. Rear armor it is. God damn, let's do this! Tango down.
So Ogre has the one-time use FU cannon. And Riker has the 6-shot firing Gauss.
Reporting minimal damage.
Man, they are tearing up my crab.
Orders.
So the question is, do you think we can one-shot this guy if we get behind him?
Aye, aye.
This is with the FU cannon turned on.
Hostile removed. I'm black on AC-20 ammo. Good to go.
Okay, and the Marauder 2, this one has... This one has the 6-shot Gauss rifle burst attack.
Confirmed.
So if we just walk behind him, we toggle both the Gauss rifles on, and then we scroll on the firing mode to triple shots on each. So now, each rifle fires, or attempts to fire 3 times. There is a chance that it jams, but he has a maxed out gunnery score, so jam chance is reduced somewhat. Let's see.
Locking in all weapons. One less target.
Okay, well, Professor, it was a good duel. Good duel. It was fun.
Mission successful.
Is there any way that I could experience fighting the clans without having to fly all the way to the northern end of the galaxy and back again every time? I want to fight something more difficult, but I also want to see the main campaign narrative, and I can't really do both. Take a piece of his blackjack. a bunch more urban mech pieces. Ah, yes. The improved urban mech with the AC-20 parts. I only have 128 M lasers. I gotta make Sonya proud and grab 4 more. Right, give me my improved urban mech. Oh wait, I get all of it anyway. It doesn't matter. I don't know. You want to fight something really difficult? Fly past Torian space and fight the Sanctuary Alliance. We did that at the beginning of the stream. We went and fought Sanctuary for a little bit, and then I let chat vote on whether I keep fighting them or not. And the chat was overwhelmingly in favor of avoiding them, mainly because, like, a bunch of non-canon, like, fan-made stuff was there. And the chat vote was to keep to the classics and just go fight the clans instead. Bummed I missed it. Lances are gross. We took on a 2v2 duel mission, and one of the enemies was just a lance platform with 4 lances on it. Boy, was that not fun, but we did win it. It forced me to really use some clever positioning to kill it. Well done indeed. We sent a wire, can expect a $250,000. Okay. Got a month's worth of paperwork to submit before I can get out in the field. Horvat has been hijacking defensive shipments and stockpiling battle mechs intended for the defense of House Davian's outer colonies. See his armory? It's an urban mech graveyard. Be a beautiful sight. I'm technically overstepping my authority by doing this, but I'm going to authorize the transfer of some of those Irby parts from the armory to your dropship because you did me a solid. Gee. Thanks, Alexa. Just what I've always wanted. More urban mech parts. All right, goodbye, Agent Jones. Nice to meet you. Could have been worse. Next time we could perhaps do our due diligence and make absolutely certain the person we're fighting for isn't a mercenary hunting psychopath. We all knew he was off when we decided to enter the tournament. Okay, well, that was a complete waste of my time. I mean, it was a funny story, but all told, we just lost money coming here. Of course, it gives me an urban mech. What is it? Well, hold on. This is a different model number. What is this? Taken a surprise by the victor of the Tournament of Champions, this urban mech is extensively modified. In place of its usual weaponry are the silver bullet Gauss rifle, providing main punch, and a mag shot Gauss rifle, providing backup. These weapons also, to make these weapons possible, this Irby has been made with endosteel and ferrofibrous. The mind that created this was truly unhinged.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
Let me look at the Giga Irby. The freaking... It looks like one of those things from Doctor Who. It's literally just a trash can. Silver bullet. Wait, what is this mag shot rifle? Mag shot is the smallest of the Gauss rifle family, intended for use against soft targets. Wait, so those like big mag shot browns that I saw coming at me in some of those missions earlier today with this? It's a half-ton mini Gauss? Intended for use against soft targets. Close to medium range. It's low damage, but has better range than other AP weapons. Does respectable stability damage for its size. What? Huh. I mean, for a support weapon, the range on it is crazy. Like a small laser with ammo. Yeah, I see that. I'm just looking. I'm looking at the tonnage to damage ratio. The tonnage to damage ratio is pretty solid, and it ignores 4 evade. So and the range on it means that you wouldn't necessarily have to be in the enemy's face just to use it. So this thing would actually just freaking destroy light mechs that get near your heavies. Save the urban mech for the campaign finale. Yeah, like I was thinking Kylie with her what does Kylie have on her fire starter? She has 6 of these support weapon slots, which are currently accommodating S lasers, which are a half a ton and do 12 damage. Those mag shot rifles are half a ton and do 15 damage. This thing has +1 evade and +1 accuracy and ignore 3 evade. The mag rifles are ignore 4 evade. But these have bonus crit. But the real thing was the range. It goes up to 360 meters. So if I were to swap out all of my S lasers with mag shot rifles, then Kylie could do like severe damage without having to walk right up to somebody. She could do really, really, like, gnarly damage, and she would not have to get, like, basically into melee range to do it. Do mag shot rifles fire in melee? That's kind of an important consideration here. Like, if I do end up in somebody's face. If they can fire in melee, they can. Because then she could walk up. If she doesn't want to get too close to them, she can sit way further back, because an S laser has a max range of 120 meters. The mag shot has 3 times that distance, so she could sit way further back. We would have to make room for boxes of ammo. We could probably do that with... We can't use E-cooling because her thing's not heavy enough, right? Nimble jumper, gyro. Mag shot has nice range, but it requires ammo. I didn't see how much does the ammo weigh? Or did we even get any ammo for it? I don't think I even have any ammo for it. But if we did that, we could... Is there anything else I could remove? I mean, we could lose some weight via the X-pulses and scale these down to, like, extended range medium lasers. Well, I think with all the extra damage being provided by... All the extra damage being provided by the mag shots... The weight wouldn't change. I could get 2 boxes of ammo on here without really having to change much. It would be swap all 6 S lasers for mag shots and swap both medium X pulses for something like extended range medium lasers instead. And then I could cram 2 boxes of ammo in here. It's just food for thought. That would require me to get my hands on 5 more mag shot rifles, though, and I don't know where I would actually find those unless they're for sale here. Do they sell them?
New weapon systems available.
A rotary AC-5. There's a chance to jam at 20, then 30, then 40%. Can select between 1 and 6 bursts per attack? What? I gotta take him. I gotta take him, but now we are like dangerously low on money. Hold on, we gotta see. Can we make our money back? It costs us $1 million a month to live, but it also costs extra to travel. We gotta try and quickly scavenge some money off this backwater planet. We have to kill Camia's people for money, or take on this 35-ton duel. Yeah, just give me some cash. We need cash. It's a 35-ton duel. Hey, this is what Kylie and Rain are for. Get in there in your little mechs. This is why we keep the Firestarter and the Cheetah around. Alright? I'm confident that whatever is in there, these two will thunderclap it. You're at 12 million 2 hours ago? Yeah, it turns out when you spend money, you have less! Sell your medium laser stockpile? Never. Never. My medium laser stockpile is like having shares in the S&P 500. You don't sell it. You just keep it forever. Chat, how many shares of S&P 500 do you own, huh? You never sell that stuff. You just sit on it forever. Never merge, only acquire. Dr. Mundo.
Command interface initiated.
Hello. Wait, is this a lunar environment? We're gonna have to watch our heatsink gauges.
Confirmed.
It is, of course, an urban mech. Wait, did he just hit Kylie? No, he hit a building. Okay. I thought he tried to shoot me and hit her. It's a pair of urban mechs! Is this a meme? Is everything on this planet urban mechs?
Let's move.
Okay, get right here behind him.
Target's taken a critical hit.
Do stock urban mechs just not have any armor?
What can I do for you? We can do this! Let's go!
And before they turn and they have an AC-20 and they just annihilate the Firestarter.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Got it. Firing. No retreat. Target eliminated.
I can't use my jump jets.
Pedal to the metal.
Lunar environment is going to make it really hard to manage the heat. We're going to have to keep toggling weapons off for this.
Got it. Come on, mech warriors. It's go time. Good to go.
Receiving you.
Moving out. Roger, Commander. I've got the shot. Let's get fired up. There's work to do.
Ready for orders. Roger.
We can do this. Let's go.
Ow.
Took a heavy hit there. Right, Commander. Targeting enemy ship. Come on, mech warriors. It's go time.
Mission successful.
The notoriously blazing lunar environment. Tormund, when's the last time you went to the moon? What was the temperature like? How did it feel while you were up there? No, I said the same thing. Isn't the surface of the moon pretty cold? And it's true. Well, actually, I don't know. The surface of the moon wouldn't be... Let me think for a second. The moon is like roughly the same distance from the sun as the Earth is, because like the distance between the moon and the Earth is trivial in the context of distance from the sun. Like the distance to the sun from the Earth to the sun is such a colossally massive distance that the distance from us to the moon is largely irrelevant. So that means that from the sun to the moon by proxy should be relatively the same. Which means that you're getting just as much sunlight over there. So the moon would, in theory, have a similar amount of exposure to the sun for incoming light and heat. But since there's no atmosphere on the moon, or at least a super thin atmosphere with no oxygen, it's probably not trapping said heat. So I would think during the day, the temperatures would be about the same while you're directly exposed to the sun, but then whenever the moon rotates and you're on like the dark side facing away from the sun, the heat would dissipate very quickly, right? And to be clear, I don't know the answer to any of this. I'm thinking out loud. This is just me trying to logic it out. So I don't know, maybe some of you space nerds could tell me if it's true that like during the day it'd probably be the same temperature, but during the night it'd be super freaking cold. But if you are generating your own heat source, like an engine, without an atmosphere to vent the heat into, it'd be hard to get rid of your own heat. So the moon itself probably doesn't have much heat on its own, especially at nighttime. But if you bring your own heat source, you can't really get rid of it, right? That's my limited knowledge of space stuff comes to that conclusion. Lack of atmosphere doesn't dissipate energy from sunlight, so it directly hits and the surface becomes all thermal. So it's even hotter. So basically it's the same as an Earth desert then. Extremely hot during the day and extremely cold at night. But, true, it isn't corrupted by capitalism. So we should all go there. We should join Tim Curry. Make and sell some herbies. I don't think I've ever sold a mech in this game. But now's a good time to try, since we're getting all these freaking urban mech parts that I don't care about. Storage. Light mechs. Herbies. Where are the herbies? Here it is. The urban mech rule 34. Sorry, rule 64. What in the... I have so many urban mech parts. I could make a bunch of them. Hold on, what's the Christmas urban mech? Yeah, literally the Xmas urban mech. Okay. Here, just make one.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
Store. The urban mech, the R60. Can I sell it directly from there, or do I need to store it first? Do I need to strip it and store it? The only mechs I see that I can sell are in storage, so we gotta go to the mech bay. And we gotta strip and store.
Adjusting yaw 8.15 degrees to align.
Mechs. Sell.
Roger that. 8.15.
There it is, the urban mech R60. They sell for 200 grand. I could build like 3 of them. But we can make like $500,000 off of just selling all the urban mech parts that we just picked up. You can just scrap for C-bills? Okay, well let me check that cost too. It's 190k if we sell it. Mech bay. Storage. What was it, the 60? It was the R60? Scrap for C-bills. Oh, it's exactly the same amount. So this just gives you the option to sell it even if you're not at a store. Sure, I'll take 190,000. So we're selling it from the store or from the mech bay are exactly the same. Weapons. Okay, hold on. Where am I? How much money would I make if I sold 140 regular medium lasers? My entire stash of medium lasers, chat, is worth 700,000. Make it, then sell from the mech bay. Don't scrap it from there. The one that I scrapped from there was already constructed. It was constructed, and then I stored it, which stripped all the weapons off it, so I still kept all the parts. I could still keep like 12 of them in case I need to put them on some of my mechs and get like 700 grand. Yeah, we gotta hold it. We gotta try and set the record. What else can I sell? We gotta try and set the world record on medium lasers held. I could sell SRM4s instead. There's like an easy 180,000 right there. I could sell M pulses. I have 20 of these. And there's an easy 100 grand. Machine guns. I have 86 of them. I don't think I've ever put one of these on a mech. There's an easy 80 grand. LRM 10s. There's a $250,000 right there. How much money are we actually making off all this, though? Like, barely $500,000? It's easier to just go take one solo duel. Selling your equipment just isn't really lucrative unless you get some super pricey stuff. Even bulk selling the stuff is, like, barely worth it. Except for my medium laser collection. Okay, what about those engines? We have a bunch of engines. People always say grab the core, sell it for money. These core 100s, I picked up 14 of them. They sell for 50,000 a pop. There's an easy $500,000 right there. Core 180s, core 200s, core 210s. See, I could sell these cores here and make a decent chunk. LRM ammo. I could make 100 grand selling all those. Alright, anyway, we're not that hard up for money. I don't need to sit here liquidating a ton of stuff, but what we do need to do is find some quick money while we're here. Defend the base. That's $1 million. Fight a regular battle. They want us to fight Kamiya. This is also against Kamiya. No matter what we do here, we're fighting our own allies. And base. Regular battles are the fastest. Let's take this. Just give me the $1 million. We'll do this to recoup the losses that we took getting here. And given that it's a low difficulty mission, we'll probably just poop all over these guys. Moving people around a little bit here. Now that we finally maxed out our 6 lance slots, I can put everybody in their permanent positions where they're gonna stay from now on. Bring another rookie into this main squad. Okay, now let me sort this out. We've got our Marauder 2. We've got the... Where's the anvil? There's the anvil. Got the anvil going here. Okay. Actually, no. That rookie has gone through a lot of missions with the Royal Warhammer. I'm probably gonna let him keep that mech specifically. Blue Hawk, you're here. In your Crusader. Moro, you're here. Moro, keep your crab. Sarge is allowed to be in Lance too? I thought that this was mechs only and the vehicles go on the last page. Sarge, you go here. Sorry, I'm rearranging everything. Before I was just kind of throwing people wherever. But now that we actually have, like, because 6 is where it maxes out, so as I start organizing people now, they're actually going to stay there. So no more random, constant reorganization. I want to be able to know where everything is at a glance. And if you'll notice, because I'm an obsessive perfectionist, I have my mechs displayed in the same order in the mech bay. I have it with frontline combat mech, and then like close quarters support mech just behind that, which in this case is the anvil. Then I have like what I'm calling a flex mech, that this one needs to be able to fight up close or at range, and that is the Orion. Then I have my ballistic and missile sniper mechs, which it doesn't necessarily have to be ballistics. I could do a laser sniper mech here as well, would work, but this is just what we have so far. Which I guess you're gonna go in the Corsair for now until I get another one, or I could slap the Marauder. Oh, right. We got the Marauder goes there because we built that new Thunderbolt, the Thunderbolt for Ogre. Okay. Once I get this sorted, I'll save it as a template so I don't have to keep looking for them every time. Okay, and then Lance B is Blue Hawk. Rain in the last slot. Rain with his Cheetah. Bird Hand, you're going here, and you're getting your Royal Warhammer. And there we go. Okay, and then I just need to add, like, another missile boat or something back here, and we're good to go. And wharf with the LRM carrier back here. Okay, now save this as the template. So I don't have to keep doing this every time. Iron Lady is a dude. That's some random rookie that I just hired. I haven't changed the names yet. We need to change the name on Birdhand, Wharf, Iron Lady. These are all just like rookies that I hired. Road Rash is another one. So we've got like 4 people in need of renaming. The only one who's really distinguished themselves now by surviving several missions and actually taking some punishment and living is Birdhand. The others are still kind of just like disposable rookies that I have hired to bring in and see how they do. And now we're over our tonnage limit. All right, well, put that thing back in storage. We're still over our tonnage limit. All right, let's hang up the vehicles. Now I gotta go pay for the tonnage expansion so I can make room for Sarge to bring his truck with us when we want him. All right, here we go. Maybe Iron Lady is his nickname for his mech. Maybe his mech is a she, just like people name their Mustang a she all the time. Tell you what, when we're done with this mission, I could raffle and select, or I could just manually do like guess a number and pick from chat. But we can hand out some more chat usernames to fill in these rookies. Now, for the White Rose and I forget Road Rash, I think. Those are still like level 1 rookies, so they might just die instantly. I make no promises that they're gonna survive. Morrow almost died in his rookie phase.
Command interface initiated.
This looks like a nice place to settle down.
Okay. You know, I've noticed that manual deploy only kicks in on like a couple of different little mission types. I think we're just gonna deploy right in the action here. Oh, does it force you to keep your 2 together? I can't like split them up. I was wondering if I could drop a lance here and then drop another lance over there, but it kind of like forces me to keep them together.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Oh, snap. I wasn't expecting there to be like actual real mechs in this battle. Everything else on the planet was just Urbies.
Ready for orders.
Well, I would just reserve, but we don't have spawn protection either. We're dropping in hot. Since I went into the like config files for the game and I removed all of the spawn protection, both the enemies and us have none. Everything on the map is a fair target. The only problem now is like the AI doesn't seem to know that and it doesn't attack me right away. So now I gotta see if I can fix that. But it does mean in theory that these guys could just blast me as soon as they're up in the initiative. So we can't sit still or reserve, we have to move.
No shooting, just running. Got it.
Oh, hey, it's one of those big boy versions of the Corsair. It's a lot of light rifles. I dropped the LRM carriers. Yeah, we were over the tonnage limit. Ow, ow. Okay, never mind. So on this mission type, the AI is aware that it can shoot me right away. So I guess it really depends on the mission type.
Standing by.
But when we hot drop like this, we are liable to just get pelted immediately, and that's exactly what I want. Just throw us straight into the action. The wasting 3 turns walking over there and then shuffling around and everyone having spawn protection is just, it wastes so much time.
Here we go.
Just get us in there.
Target's taking a critical hit.
Orders. Waiting for orders.
You know, I feel like I've made a bunch of changes to my mechs, and I have said, well, I'm going to put this in here for now, but then later when we find, you know, X, Y, or Z, I'm going to replace it. But the problem is now we have so many mechs that I can't mentally keep track anymore. So there's probably mechs running around with stuff that I meant to replace a while ago, and I just forgot. I have spawn set to 5 evasion, so it can still shoot people, but it's not a complete turkey shoot. Yeah, I could see the logic, but if I bring lighter mechs on purpose so that I'm supposed to go first, then I should be able to shoot them.
Standing by.
Like with the current setup, if I bring nothing but super heavy mechs, then all the enemies will go first, and they get to like focus me to death. Not that they're smart enough to do that, but it means all the enemies will be going first, right?
All in act.
I think doing it this way, like, encourages a mix of mech weights.
For an alpha strike.
Though I do feel bad for this one Warhammer who's, like, up front and getting the brunt of it. And now he's doing it back to me because my Marauder can't move.
Yes, Commander.
Ooh, I can get some clean side shots onto that Corsair. And maybe remove a couple of those light rifles before he gets to fire.
Roger.
Nope, he's got a lot of armor on that arm.
Systems holding.
Waiting on you, Commander.
How heavy is a rotary autocannon compared to a regular autocannon? I didn't look at the weight of the thing.
Pedal to the metal.
I do know, for a fact, I said I was going to change out one of the large lasers off this guy.
All weapons, mark, go.
I need to do that. And try to get him like an Apollo missile system or something.
Hit like that, and you're toast.
Ready for orders. Understood. Moving fast.
All right, rookie, can you land any shots with that rotary Gauss? Something tells me that putting a rookie in the Marauder 2 is perhaps not a huge value back on our investment.
On my way. Target locked in. Let's hit 'em hard. Standing by.
I think the light rifle can't fire in melee, so even if I stand right next to him, it's not like he can kick me and then kill me or anything. of these ballistics that they're using
Damage minimal.
Yes, Commander.
are quite chunky.
Moving to position. Affirmative.
Dang, that thing is still standing. Oh, wait, I spoke too soon?
Yes, Commander. Affirmative.
No, this battle ain't gonna go very long, so we'll go ahead and use the FU cannon. However, I have learned now that I need the FU cannon at the bottom of the list. Will it remember this, or will I have to manually move it to the bottom every time? I want the cannon going last, because I want all the other weapons to chip off his armor, and then the cannon fires and explodes his internals.
Firing. Everything you've got. Hostile eliminated. AC-20 ammo gone.
The FU cannon's glorious return.
How's it going?
It just one-shotted a heavy. Oh wait, a grasshopper is what, 70 tons? Yeah, a heavy.
No shooting, just running.
Set it in the mech bay. Okay. Nice, we got the engine.
Hostile eliminated.
Oh, only one part.
Yes, Commander. Let's move. Copy.
Riker, that was not the leg. Why are you shooting it directly in the head?
Orders. Destroyed.
What can I do for you? Got it. Max speed, no shooting. Special delivery.
Wonder how many of those missiles.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
How many of those? How many of those missiles went into the other rookie's back?
Commander. Roger. Critical hit, Commander. Receiving you.
Interesting. Okay, so we back up to get some more elevation, gives us the best accuracy. Okay, the rookie has a 99% chance to hit now with the rotary Gauss. YOLO.
Firing.
Oh my good gracious.
Reporting.
What have we created with that Marauder?
What can I do for you?
Ready for orders.
Kylie, Rain, you guys don't need to steal the kills. Let the rookies get some kills.
Confirmed.
What's up, boss?
Let one of these poor rookies get a kill just once.
Got it. inflicted some heavy damage. Received.
Good, Commander.
Affirmative. I hear ya.
Going turbo.
Got it.
You created a clan buster?
Huh?
Indeed we did.
Good to go.
Got it.
You can barely walk.
Ready to get it on. Yes,
Here.
Commander.
You, rookie, get a kill.
Okay.
I said get a kill, not like genocide. Calm down.
Mission successful.
Chat, walk me through how to make a clan buster. What even is clan buster? Does that just mean the highest end possible inner sphere mechs? Is there anything more specific to it than that, or does it just mean inner sphere mech, extremely high end, and that's it? Oh, we got the Warhammer part. Nice. Clan busters are inner sphere mechs specifically designed to fight clanners. Okay, but that description itself is still incredibly vague. I'm asking for the specifics. What does it mean? How do you specifically design it to fight the clan? Clan buster is a meme term referring to... I know that the clan busters are what the Comstar pulled out for the battle of, what was it, Sukhayed, or however they pronounce it. That much I know. It's just exactly what is a clan buster was never really defined. Other than they pulled out some old Star League mechs that were a little bit higher end than everything else. Okay, hold on. Let's do some little fixes here. The Royal Warhammer. Where are you? Come here. This Royal Warhammer has been pretty good. However, it is having overheating problems. I like my heat efficiency to the schmaximum. So I think we remove a large laser, which frees up 5 tons. And we remove the MRM-20, which is 7 tons, and we replace it with an MRM-30, which is 10 tons. And yeah, there we go. Now we're not generating all the extra heat from the large laser. Instead, we went from 15 on the MRM-20 to 24. So we went up 9 heat there, but we lost 25. So we're suddenly burning a lot less heat, firing 10 extra missiles and only 3 lasers. He will need more ammo now to not run out. And we're going to swap him to Apollo missiles if possible. We're going to put Apollo ammo, Apollo MRM, throw that down there. And then he just needs an Apollo fire control system if I have one. I do have one. And we slap that in there. Nice. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Less of a heat problem, 30 missile volleys instead of 20 missile volleys. We give up 1 laser, but also now he's gaining +2 accuracy and ignore 1 evade. Oh, and +1 damage per missile. Wait, the Apollo's even better than I thought. I didn't realize the Apollo not only increases accuracy, it actually straight up increases the damage of every missile. So this is like going from firing 20 missiles to firing 30 missiles, and each missile does an extra bonus 1 point on top. So how much was the damage on this? 80 to 150. We doubled the... Okay, yeah, that's a significant upgrade. And it's fairly cheap to implement. It's only going to take 6 grand. Oh, yes. This is a premium mech. Let's go, baby.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Is the range matched between the MRMs and the lasers? The MRMs don't quite have the range of a laser, but they still have pretty decent range. The mech that had the range matching problem was the... It was the anvil. That was the one I needed to look at and reevaluate. I needed to reevaluate the anvil. Because this thing doesn't really seem to do any damage at close range. But it also struggles to do any damage at long range. Cheetah overheats. The cheetah usually overheats only when we're in the desert or on the moon, though. Under normal operating conditions, the cheetah doesn't overheat very much, and when it does, it's usually a matter of just toggling off 1 of its 6 lasers. No, you're right. It could use some... It could use some... Well, what would I take off it, to be honest? I could pull a jump jet. But honestly, I don't know what else I would even remove here. I think the cheetah's in a pretty good spot where it is. The only way to remove that heat problem would be to replace the extended range lasers with, like, shorter range regular M lasers or something. Do the Clantech lasers generate less heat? No, they generate more heat. Hands don't actually weigh anything. The only thing I could pull for heat would be this jump jet, or I could pull the Guardian ECM, but I'm not getting rid of the Guardian. It needs to keep that. Unless I find an angel. Eventually, I'd rather put an angel in it, but angels are hard to come by. I only have 1 angel, and I gave it to Kylie. What is this mod? It's a hard question to answer, Muchas Gracias. It jumps the timeline ahead to post-clan invasion. It adds, like, hundreds of mech variants, vehicles, and then it also adds a non-canon area called Sanctuary if you want a different endgame challenge besides the clans. And the Sanctuary area uses a whole bunch of non-canon stuff. I went down there and tried fighting them. And they're definitely hard to fight because their gear is crazy, but I was worried that by taking their gear, I would make my own guys way overpowered too quickly. So I backed off. I only fought Sanctuary 2 or 3 times and then decided to not do that. Because I think if I start taking their gear and strapping it onto my mechs, we're going to have, like, unkillable gigamechs. Speaking of unkillable gigamechs, we have this unkillable urban super mech. Stick that thing in storage. I now have 2 unique one-of-a-kind Urbies, for the record. How did we like Ogre's mech? I feel like Ogre's mech was working fine. The only thing I would change is, like, I would like to change out his SRM for an MRM at some point. How much do they weigh? 3 tons. 3 tons. The lightest MRM is 7 tons is the problem. Wait, MRM 10s are only 3 tons? I'm doing it wrong. I've been doing it wrong this whole time. What the heck is an angel? An angel is an electronics warfare, or what does this game call them? It's ECM, electronic countermeasures. It makes it so the enemy can't lock onto you and it's more difficult to shoot you. The difference between the angel and the guardian is the guardian is an AoE that protects you and your whole team. Or at least within an AoE around you, right? The angel is even more powerful in terms of how hard it is to hit you, but it is not AoE anymore. The angel is only for you. So I put the angel on Kylie's mech because her mech really needs to not get shot. Because she's running around in a tiny little flimsy mech that if she does get hit by, like, you know, an AC-10 or an AC-20, and I'm not talking like a cockpit shot, I mean just like hit in the chest, her whole mech might explode. So she really needs to not get hit. So I gave her the angel to make it really difficult to lock onto her. The cheetah is running around with a guardian in it, but eventually I would rather give the cheetah also an angel if I could find another one. The SRM-6 is more damage than an MRM-10. Let me see. 48. 40. You're right, it is. But what if I put an Apollo on here? Because the SRMs are also, like... There's an extra ton going to a pair of fire control systems. That's 7 tons. This is 8 tons. So all told, the SRMs, it's 3 tons each, and then the 2 fire control systems are also 2 more tons each, so it's a total of 8 tons. For 8 tons, I could just put 1 MRM-20 and an Apollo. That's also 8 tons. And it would do more damage. Or at least I think it would do more damage. It would add 1 damage to each missile, putting it up to 100, right? Which would be more than this thing is doing, and it would take less slots. So, that just means I need to find another Apollo. I wonder if there's like a factory world that I could go to. I don't know why I'm looking at this when I should be fixing the anvil. I'm like... Why do I keep getting distracted fixing these other things? This is the Thunderbolt. I mean, yeah, we could optimize that a little bit. The one that needs fixing is the anvil. This thing is inefficient. The anvil doesn't do enough damage up close to be a threat when it's in your face, but it also doesn't really do any damage at range because the only long-range weapon it has is 1 extended range large laser. So, how do we fix this? We drop the flamers. I wanted to try overheating an enemy mech, but 2 flamers on a big, heavy, slow-moving mech is not the way to do it. So we drop the flamers. Those are a ton apiece, so we toss those. And we instead pick up S-pulses. Boom, boom. Slap some S-pulses in there. Okay. To go with... Oh, we already had it. We already had a different S-pulse. Then the M-pulses are short range only, 2 tons for 27 damage. We've replaced those. With double X pulses, which have much higher range. Those are up to 330. 240. That's still very short range, actually. We replaced them with 1, 2. That leaves 4. What if we just do M lasers? Will this put us over our heat? That does make us generate a little too much heat. The Anvil's currently rocking 2 jump jets. We could just pull those. Because frankly, I'm never jumping with this thing. And we just drop in 2 more heat sinks to take care of the extra heat we are now generating. Oh, it's got a double heat sink kit? Okay. Double heat sinks. Slap a double. Slap a double into the right arm. Slap a double into the left arm. Now it vents 90 heat a turn. Its alpha strike is 92 heat. That's assuming we fire everything. Is that alpha strike including the heat from an AMS or not? Extended range medium lasers. We don't have the heat sinking. I can't do extended range medium lasers. This machine is designed to get in close at the end of the day. The extended range large laser is just there because it gives it at least one long range option for plinking, but ultimately this is a lot of close range firepower. So when this thing gets onto somebody, it's going to blow them up. But the main purpose of this mech is to provide the... Wait, do I need this laser pulse module here anymore? Modifies... I don't think I need this anymore. Unless I move it here. To the large laser. I could mount one of the M lasers. Here, we move the large laser here, and we move the M laser. Oh wait, actually, we have enough slots on the shoulder to just mount it all here. I was trying to put the extended range large laser in the chest slot. So then even if the mech loses a shoulder, then it could still fight with the extended range large laser. But if I do that, I'd have to pull the S-pulse out. Because there's no other place to put it. So let's just do that. What am I missing? Did I pull an M laser off by accident? Alright. So now we have 1, 2, 3 M lasers, 1 extended range large laser, and then 1, 2, 3 S pulses as well. So anybody that gets close to this thing is going to eat 6 lasers to the face. And then it has the large laser for extended range targets. And its main purpose in life is to provide the Guardian ECM and the anti-missile system near my front lines, which it's got both of. Then I just need to change the laser pulse to make sure that it's locked to the extended range. So now its extended range laser has the ability to ignore 3 evade. Oh, it adds a jam chance to my large laser, huh? That's weird. Wait, now I'm free a ton again. What am I doing wrong? How do I keep ending up with a free ton? Oh, here, put that down there. Remove 1 ton of AMS. Weren't you the ones who told me that you'll run out of AMS ammo if you only have a single ton? Lasers jam. They do running it through this fire control system. This fire control system modifies the attached weapon, giving it 6 additional heat, but allowing it to ignore 3 evade. Creates a 5% jam chance. So I guess you could chalk it up to the targeting computer on the thing getting jammed or whatever. And then the anvil just has a base +1 accuracy with all weapons, which is really, really nice. Especially for rookies. I can slap a rookie in this thing, and the machine itself has compensation for accuracy. Okay, let's lock this in. I think this will fix the anvil and make it feel like it's actually accomplishing something. Yeah, this is good. This is good. I like this. Let's leave it that way.
Logged and noted.
Because before it was like, if they were far away, all I could do was shoot it with a large laser, and then if they got up close to me, all I had was like a couple of little S pulses going off, and it was just like, this is not effective. The anvil's job is to follow the Thunderbolt. Because the Thunderbolt doesn't have an ECM, and the Thunderbolt does not have an anti-missile system, so I basically have like a heavy brawler and then a close-range brawler with all the support tools on it, and that's what my first two are in each lance. That's kind of what the purpose of this secondary mech is. That's why the Crusader here also has the... I put a Guardian on this guy, or at least it's supposed to have a Guardian. It doesn't have one yet because I didn't have all the other parts I needed. I'm working on it. Okay, the vision is there. I just got to gather all the parts that I need. I got to put a Guardian on this thing. It has the anti-missile system, and then I ran out of space. Maybe we need something bigger than a Crusader. All right, well, that's it for tonight, chat. That's a good spot to stop. Baited... Okay, hold on. Sanctuary was insane, so we left and got baited into a $1 million Irby tournament. Now we need to leave because we're broke. Will I remember all this tomorrow? I remembered it last time we did this. Now it's becoming a memory test. It's becoming a memory test. Sanctuary was insane, so we left and got baited into a $1 million urban mech tournament. Now we need to leave because we're broke. And if I can't remember, you know the rule, I delete my Twitch channel. All right, chat, thank you all for being here. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Ramistrov, thank you for the 2 months, by the way. Welcome back. Thanks for the resub. Good to have you back. Chocolate Moose, thank you for the 35 months. Thank you for the resub as well. Appreciate it. You're both beautiful. Yeah, if I forget what it stands for, we delete the save and delete the Twitch channel. All right, chat, you're all beautiful. Tomorrow marks the return of Lost Second, so if you've been following our D&D show and you want to tune in for that adventure, that is over on twitch.tv/tablestory, a different channel, and then the past episodes go up onto youtube.com/tablestory, so you can go find it over there. And otherwise, I will be back for a normal evening stream tomorrow, which will probably be Battletech again. So you can find me tomorrow night. We'll resume our Battletech campaign. Tuesday nights, my stream start time is kind of unpredictable because usually after the D&D show, I'm exhausted and I sleep for a few hours. So the stream tomorrow night will be whenever I wake up. Somewhere between like 5 and 8 Pacific time on Tuesdays. All right? I will see you then. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Aw, Compy, thanks, man. I did, in fact, have a blast today. Thank you for being an awesome audience and making this an enjoyable profession. All right. Have a good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.